Ladies and gentlemen, he makes a reappearance. The man, the myth, the legend. Actually, I don't classify myself as a legend or a myth. Just the man arrives, successfully disconnected, successfully reconnected. Amazing. Great start to a stream. I have arrived. I am here for another day of just regular streaming. Just another regular day of streaming. Nothing crazy. And with that comes a regular intro. Ladies and gentlemen, hope everyone's having a good day. Stream watchers and VOD enjoyers. As I try to get this coconut water opened. There it goes. I hope everyone's having a good one. Right now, as I predicted, for people who have been following the stream a bit, it is raining. After 2 days ago, or yesterday, I can't remember, my days are fucked. After yesterday having a scorching 30 plus degrees, now it is, the next day, raining in Australia. At least where I'm at, maybe not all of Australia, but it's raining right now, and I predicted it. I knew for a fact that it would do that, because that's just the average Australian weather flow. It's sun now, rain later. Sun now, then maybe a hailstorm. Sun now, maybe sun 2 times in a row. And then, bushfires, sun, rain, the end of the world, and pretty much maybe like some sort of infestation of some rodent. Like, you'll see on the news, oh, there's now an increase of kangaroos on the roads by 85%. And you're like, oh, what else can go wrong in the day? But that's just Australian news, really. Like, I don't think I've ever lived a day in Australia where something weird hasn't happened. Ever. It's just a weird place to live. A lot of random shit happening. A lot of, a lot of contrivances are happening. It's just not a fun time. Maybe a sun rain afterwards. Maybe a sun, yeah, I think it's called a sun shower. I'll correct you there on that one, Herschel, but I'm pretty sure it's called a sun shower. Not a sun rain. But yeah, probably. It's like, it's sunny but raining. And it's like, oh, come on, man. Where's my W? When do I win? It's miserable living here. But then, like, I'm trying to think of a pro. There isn't. But regardless, hello, Herschel. Welcome to the stream. And hope you're having a great day. It's not Christmas, but still, because it's, I think, Christmas in America still. Merry Christmas. And let me check. Who is it still Christmas for? History of Christmas. I did not want to know the history of Christmas. Regardless, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day, and thank you for joining me here as I'm about to not play the game. I'm about to eat food first and foremost. I'm having a bowl of Wheat Bix. If you're Australian, or maybe, I don't know if that's like a global thing, but I'm having a bowl of, I think it's like 6 Wheat Bix. That's a lot of wheat. No, actually, it's not a lot of Wheat Bix. It's like a decent amount. No sugar, because I'm an idiot. But welcome to the stream. Oh my god. We're going to be playing Genshin Impact today. Kind of like an intermission stream before a lot of the interesting stuff happens. Not tomorrow, but tomorrow we'll be attempting Aichan Finality. Because I have all the resources available to me to try Aichan Finality. We got the weapon and the stigma, so we might just sit down and struggle on Aichan Finality until we kind of get it, or until we see like a method that we can get it. Here's a W. You can get a win at losing. Successfully losing because you wanted to give a W. Listen, it may be very, very petty of someone to do that, but hey, a W is a W regardless. Hey, dude, I'm the best at losing, dude, and that's a W. Let's fucking go. Live in a country with terrible weather, eating really mediocre food, and playing Genshin. Hey, I'm losing, but I'm winning because I want to lose. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Got my coconut water, got a bag of tortilla chips, got a coffee, dude. It sounds like I'm just living in a hut. Just in a random tent outside. But yeah. That's what I want to do tomorrow. I want to try Aichan Finality. And maybe, again, opponent... Oh god, sorry. Pardon me. Maybe again, a Ponia finality. Just for... I want to just see the damage difference between having the Pledge of Sakura Pledge of Sakura. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I just want to see that weapon in action. I want to see that 6% or 8% damage bonus that I have enabled, or that I can enable. I want to see it in action. But I'm still on the goal. My main goal for right now in Honkai, because I'm not rolling on anything and like stories coming out as story comes out. My main goal in Honkai right now is getting all of not all of, but slowly getting all my my divine keys up. I was traveling yesterday, and the Waze app and now hire a celebrity as the bot that lead the road. Sorry. The Waze app hire a celebrity as the bot. Oh, wait, okay, yeah. So the celebrity is the is the voice that tells you turn left. It's that voice, is it? Oh, okay. What celebrity? Jackie Chan. Bruno Mars. You know what? Who I would like? I'd like Jason Statham to tell me what direction to go. That would be my favorite thing. Jason Statham. I love that man as an actor. He's a comedy legend, action legend. And I just think he's great. This is good. This is some good wheat mix. So I feel cringe. Oh, it would after a while, yeah, 100%. But it depends on the one. It was Christina Aguilera. Really? Hold up. Let me look this up. I just want to know if it actually was her, because that's a weird choice. Christina Aguilera. Waze quotes. Partnering with Waze has allowed me to unify my voice with a community of people who care about helping one another.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
What?
Just to occupy silence.
That's I know this is nothing new, but it's like, it's just because it's happened before with I don't know who, but it's happened before. Oh my god, Scaramouche, shut the fuck up with your weird moaning. Hold up, what's this?
What a girl wants to get going.
Oh, see, there she was.
Turn left.
Ooh.
Red light camera reported ahead. They're trying to do us dirty, and not in a good way.
No. My celeb of wish would be Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien would be a good one, though. Cares, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day, though. Great choice of Conan O'Brien. I think it's the comedians or comedy actors would be fucking good, because they would actually, it would crack a joke. But the thing is, again, this is the reason I think, what is it called? Fucking driving apps, or whatever the fuck they're called. I can't remember them. GPSs. The reason they use a robot voice is because they're saying the same thing over and turn left, turn left, turn left, or turn right. They're just saying the same fucking thing all over again. I don't need to have any vocal in, because imagine if they tell you a joke every single time you turn left, and every single time it's the same motherfucking joke. Or it's like three jokes. Bro, 3 lefts later, you've got all the jokes. And it's like, bro, I don't need these jokes right now. Tell me where to go. Turn left 3 times and fire ahead, you're fine. It's just dumb. Because at a certain point, I only need to know where to go. I don't need these jokes. I don't need them. Now, if there's like 4 million jokes, sure, whatever. But no one has 4 million jokes they're going to input into a GPS system that 5 people are going to use. So just keep it nice and simple. Unnecessary, but hey, whatever pleases the people. Many people want Peter Cullen to voice Optimus Prime. Let me see who Peter Cullen is again. The name rings a bell. Ah, yes. This guy. I have to base them off of visuals. Optimus Prime. What else has he done, though? Let me just assimilate it with a voice. Mainly Optimus Prime. Who did he play from Winnie the Pooh? Did he play Pooh? Jim Cumming. No, he was Eeyore. Oh, he was Eeyore. Nice. Yeah, no, there's a lot of them that out there that would be good. If I was Japanese though, if I could understand Japanese, I'd get Kenjiro Tsuda to do my GPS. I would pay him $1 billion to become my GPS. Just be in the driver's seat with me and just tell me where to go. Really, that's all I'd hire him for. Kenjiro Tsuda, famously known for many of his anime voices. Kenjiro Tsuda, voices like Jujutsu Kaisen's Nanami. Some guy. Wait, who was he in Cyberpunk? What the fuck? I can't remember that. Who the hell was he in Cyberpunk? Ripper? Oh, I didn't watch it in Japanese. That's why I don't know. And a few other characters. Some he's a character in Chainsaw Man. He's Kishibe from Chainsaw Man. Kind of nice. That's who I'd get. Let's open up his IMDb. Wait, he's in Attack on Titan? He's in episode 11 of Attack on Titan. The only episode he's in. Which one is he in? Oh, he's in Shinobi no Otoki? I didn't know he was in that Shinobi anime. As who? He's only in episode 12. Wait, no. Okay, maybe I just don't know how to read. No, he's there. Never mind. He's there. I don't know how to read IMDb. I'm struggling right now. I don't use this often. Minobe Kido. One Piece, he's Gordon. Ripperdoc. Yeah, okay, never mind. I know how to read this. Tatakai Gambate ne Oni-chan. Yes, I know how to read Japanese. I think that's Romanji. But I don't know how to read kanji. Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything. Yeah, didn't he voice Dainsleif in Genshin? Yep. He's the Japanese voice of Dainsleif in Genshin, yeah. But the English voice, here's the thing. This is the tough part about choosing between English and Japanese for Genshin, at least for me, is that I love Kenjiro Tsuda as Dainsleif, but the English voice actor for Dainsleif is Sasuke Uchiha. Now, Sasuke in VA. Who is it again? No, not. I don't want Nariaki Sugiyama. I need the English one. The English voice actor, Yuri Lowenthal, actually a goated voice actor. I'm just gonna say it. Actually goated. Like, Noriaki Sugiyama, a great guy. But Yuri Lowenthal is also very good. And so it's hard choosing between those two, especially when Dainsleif is in the quest. But I haven't downloaded the Genshin Impact Japanese dub since like 5 patches ago, just because I can't be asked. Like, I'll go to it now, right? Language, voiceover. It's a 10 gigabyte file. It's a 9.55 gigabytes of just dialogue. That's a lot of motherfucking dialogue. I want to play in Japanese more often than not, but I don't feel like downloading 9 gigabytes right now. Like, anytime that I'm off stream, I just forget. And so it's like, oh, do I download it on stream and just sit here for like a minute or two or however long it takes me to get 9 gigabytes? Download to 9.5. Do we want to do it? I'm looking at this 9.5. I really want to play in Japanese, but I don't know. Nah, we're not. We're not gonna do it. Not now, at least. If I remember off stream, I'll do it. Anyway, that's the wrong one. Over here to this thing, and then we smack that there. Guys, it's Genshin Impact time. We've got nothing really important to do, but we're just gonna have a bit of fun, have a bit of stuff. We're just gonna have a bit of fun time. I will download the Japanese one though, right? Because there's a few characters that I just don't know the Japanese of, right? I don't know Nahida's Japanese. I don't know Scaramouche's. I don't know, like, Tignari's. I want to hear them in Japanese because I kind of got familiar with a lot of the other characters in Japanese, right? And Shogun, Zhongli, Venti, Kazuha. I got familiar with them in Japanese, but I'd want to hear the other ones just because it's nice to know. Oh god, that tastes funky. As for the other languages, probably not. Listen, as for the other languages, what are the other languages available? Languages, voiceover, Chinese, Korean. Didn't they add a Turkish or something? Oh, they added game language. Okay, that's fair. Actually, no. Before we get into actual Genshin, wait, I got an idea. There's currently a web event happening, Tales of the Yokai. Let's do this. This is nothing super interesting, but it's gonna get me primo gems, and we'll just look at it. It's just gonna get me primo gems. That's all it is. I haven't seen the child meme in Discord. I haven't seen any child memes in Discord. Sorry. I'm assuming it's a banger of a meme. I think all of these are done, by the way. We don't actually have to do anything. Because you're telling me about it, I'm assuming it's going to be a banger of a meme. Okay, there's the event's done. Ready? The event's done. Oh, we have to tell a tale. Use 3 to unlock. The child video meme? I've not seen it, no. Or maybe I have, I'm not sure. No, just looking at the Honkai spoilers. I have not seen it. We have to write a story. Alright, what line here sounds good? Above the wind is the goal, is choice A. The daily life of the Tengu professionals. These are book titles. That's what we're trying to figure out here, is book titles. And then C is who they are under the mask. Wow, great choices. These are all incredible choices. I'm not sure. One of them is like very anime, right? The B is very anime. The daily life of the Tengu professionals, right? Isn't that an actual anime? Like the daily life of Nozaki-kun, or no? Daily life. There's a daily life anime out there. Let's go with the daily life. Paimon feels that Tengu should choose fantastic professions. It surely makes for an exciting story. Hey, Paimon gives you hints. Do the Tengus also have flying contests? Do they compete over who is the best? And do the Master of the Tengu have powers? Paimon is very curious. Let's go with the professionals. Daily life of a moral demon king? Is that one where the guy is like super juiced out of his mind? He's like the strongest, and then he does that. It's like, is it a Korean one? Is that a Korean anime? I think I tried to watch that. Like, it's super interesting at the start, but then that kind of drops off of me in my mind. But is that the Korean one? Because yeah, I tried to. You write a story about a Tengu shrine maiden, or you write a story about a Tengu photographer? Sure, we'll do a photographer. You write a story about a photographer at a photo exhibition in Azuma, say blah blah blah. By chance, the protagonist, a journalist, found the photographer, and the story behind the photographs gradually comes to light. Incredible. Wow. I'm not sure I didn't watch it. Yeah, it's probably not that good then. Wow. At the photo exhibition in Izuma, a particular set of photos stands out. All the visitors were fascinated by the impressive bird's eye view of these photos. After all, these photos are from a mysterious Tengu professor, a photographer. And then Kaitahara writes to us, I love the monologue of the photographer, and when we travel, we are taking images of everything in the world with our own eyes. We got 20 primo gems just for doing that. Play again. The title itself is cringe. Yeah, listen, it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest thing, but it's I think it's popular. Well, when I say popular, I don't mean like super popular, I just mean regular popular. This is a title now. Be careful what you wish for, bring forth the fried tofu, or hey, I can see your tail. Listen, I have never had fried tofu, but bring forth the fried tofu. I'm watching Immoral Guild, Futoku no Guild. I haven't seen that one. Is that a new one right now? Because kind of sounds like just Ishizoku reviewers. Isn't that what it's called? And its English name is Brothel Reviewers. I watched that when it was releasing, or when after it had released. That's a quite fun anime if you're at least into whatever the fuck's happening there. You write a story about a vacation that doesn't go so well. You write a story about a poorly done commission. Sure, let's go with that complete commission, submission rather. I kind of enjoyed Ishizoku Reviewers. I don't know why. It wasn't like an overly amazing anime, but it was kind of just fun. It was just fun and different. You read a story about a vacation that doesn't go so well. After working hard, the lady Kitsune finally manages to take vacation and decides to have a feast. She brought a bunch of delicious fried tofu and decided to stay home to enjoy it. But curiosity, whenever she gets ready to eat the tofu, something always comes to interrupt her. It all started with the great misfortune. Fortune sleep she got in the morning that lies forgotten. We've all experienced this before. Sometimes things like this happen when you want to take the day off. True, Kokomi, true. About a month, I think, already end for the season, I think. Yeah, okay. Well, the whole anime season is, like, the current anime season is ending, and we are moving very soon, imminently, into the next anime season, which is looking and pretty loaded, I'll be honest. I always like opening my anime list. Hold up. My anime list. I know we should be playing Genshin, but fuck it. Yeah, the front page of my anime list is already, like, the different things. Vinland Saga. Goddamn Misfit of Demon King Academy. I'm kind of hyped for that one, to be honest. I like this anime a lot. Like, it's not like my all-time favorite, but I do like the Misfit of Demon King Academy. Nagatoro, Tokyo Revengers, Bungo Stray Dogs, Bofuri, the Nier anime. Bro, wait, what? Nier anime used to be here. What the fuck pushed it out? Kyoko Suyuri. I've heard bad reviews, but I've watched the first season. I actually kind of like that detective anime. Inspector. And a few others. This spy anime looks really fucking goated. It's just kind of like a nice all-female spy anime. This coconut water does not taste good. Oh, it tastes odd. Not bad, but odd. Both for a second season, I think that's pretty hype, yeah. I did enjoy the first one, although it's kind of weird and wacky, but it's just a bit of a fun time at the whole virtual game genre. I'm only really excited for a few of these. This one, whatever the fuck it's called, Misfit of Demon King Academy, Nier Automata anime, Kyoko Suyuri, and the Spy Kyoshitsu. Honestly, my Japanese pronunciation, Australian as fuck. And all these other anime down here. Isekai, you can just see the first word, Isekai Nonbiri Noka. That's right. Everything here looks anime. Everything here looks very, very anime. Yeah, I know. That's my anime of the next season. Paimon wonders what kind of kitsune story you want to write about. Be careful what you wish for. Fried tofu. Oh, we already did this one. But I need to catch up on... I haven't watched since, what, episode 6 or 7, The Eminence in Shadow, because I've already read its manga. I've got its manga bookmark, dude. Look at this. Chapter 47 of The Eminence in Shadow. I'm up to date with the manga, and let me tell you, the manga is fucking good. The manga right now is at a really nice point. It's kind of like a ooh, what's happening here point. Reading Jujutsu Kaisen and reading a few manhwas. Hoarding in Hell and Marry My Husband. Marry My Husband, yeah. Ever since Paimon, the story of how Hilichurl's how a Hilichurl's shield became famous. Help, I'm stuck in the blanket. A good day to change your fortune. Damn, this is a tough one. Stuck in a blanket or my shield became famous. So I'm stuck in a blanket. I was stuck in a blanket. You write a fairy tale about quilts. You write a story about getting up during winter. I was hoping where your blanket becomes a demon monster or something like that and it eats you and then you have to try to escape. Let's try a fairy tale about quilts. It's a very good story. Eminence in Shadow? Yeah, I agree. I think the kind of nice part about Eminence in Shadow, and it's the same reason that I like the Misfit of Demon King Academy, it's that the main character is overpowered by, compared to everyone else in the world of that universe. The main character is overpowered, but he doesn't know everything. But, in Eminence in Shadow, it's kind of different. He does know everything. It's just, I don't know why. I think it's just the overpowered card written correctly. Because when being overpowered, it's not always good to write your character as overpowered, because it has to be good overpowered. The same reason that One Punch Man is, super popular, is that main character is overpowered, but in a good way. That time I reincarnated as a blanket. Hey, dude. It's happening right now, isn't it? Isn't there an anime right now, reincarnated as a sword? I'd pull it up, but I I just closed my anime list. But the previous season just had a... You know what? I'll do it. The main character is like a small cat girl. Yeah, Tensei Shitara Kendeshita. This one. I'm pretty sure the main character is actually the sword. Yeah, Shisho. That's just what he's referred to as. The main character is a sword. Full name, reincarnated as a sword. It's like, brother, come on. Come on, dude. We can do better than this. For me, any MC that isn't dense or pathetically innocent is considered good. To be quite frank with you, that first part, I think it is correct. I hate dense characters. It's the reason that I have watched season 1 and 2 of Infinite Stratos, but it's a fucking difficult one to get through. But it's the reason Infinite Stratos was really hard to get through, because the main character's got like 6 women around him. It's a harem, obviously. He's got 6 women around him. Like, I think at some point they just tell him that they like him, and he's like, "But what do you mean by that? Like, but what do you mean by that?" And it's just a fucking miserable shit show you can we didn't read this one, sorry. Let's read the quick story. In addition to keeping warm, each blanket has another unsung divine mission. At night, the blanket that has slept all day awakens to seal away evil spirits, protecting the sleeping children from being disturbed. As long as you find yourself well wrapped in a blanket, it will protect you and ensure that you'll sleep until dawn. Interesting. And there's a bunch of replies that you can get from the main characters, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to go back to Genshin. Genshin. Close all these tabs right now. Christina Aguilera. God damn it, Christina. God damn it. It's just like the author remove any other emotion from the MC except being nice. It is kind of shit. It is very, very shit writing. Because, I don't know. I've never understood it. An Infinite Stratos, that's the biggest contributor to this like a metric, is like the dense main character, because in that anime so many characters just say something to him and he just like looks at them like a baby or something, like starstruck child or some shit, like, oh, what? It's like, oh, it's so painful to think about. Because here's the thing, here's the bad part, I've rewatched the anime. I've rewatched a lot of shit anime, I'll be honest, or a lot of not as great anime. And Infinite Stratos is one of them. And it just has like, you're just looking at the main character like, how did I get through this the first time? And why am I going through this the second time? And I think at the point I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just get through it because I always get through anime. I never not watch an anime. I've watched every anime under the sun. Well, every anime that I've started, I've finished, is what I mean. But I just there's some of them. What's another fucking dense, innocent, like super innocent characters? Depends on the genre. That's what I meant about the pathetically innocent. Because if they're innocent in like a not innocent anime, then it's very annoying. But if they're innocent in a slice of life, then I don't really mind that. That's like not that's in no way, shape, or form for me a deterring factor. I'm kind of like whatever. But if it's like if they're innocent in like Berserk or some shit, or if they're innocent in like Chainsaw Man, I'm like, yeah, listen here, like there's something wrong here, something's going awry, and like I'm not having a good time anymore.
Observe. Break a leg. Your verdict is decided. This one, a fleeting shadow.
I don't like the lead female MC become too nice too. Give me an anime example of a lead female MC being super nice or whatever. I'll need an example of an anime because I'm not exactly even sure what the lead female MC becoming super nice means. Okay, this is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna skip this, switch to my main team because I don't exactly know what you mean by that. Oh, why am I still drinking it? I need to get through it. I don't have any resin. What the hell? I don't want to say what I want to say, but I don't actually have an anime that like I don't have an anime. Maybe I do. trying to think of an anime that I actually watch and like that like is in a top 10 of mine. That like there's only like the female MC. I'm trying to think of one. A Hinata from Naruto type of heroine. Oh, okay. Like nice is their only personality trait. Because the formula they use for the romance plot is the same. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, so like niceness is their only personality trait. I gotcha. Oh my god. Try to switch my characters, nothing happened. Let's eat some food really quickly. I'll eat some attack and crit rate food. Delicious chicken tofu pudding. Oh my god, are we having ping issues? Are we having connectivity issues to the stream? Hello? Are we having... Are we having issues here, boys? What the hell is happening? I can see that, though. I do agree. Hinata, though, in my opinion, a very good character. I like Hinata as a character. I think she's quite fine. In many ways than one. That's why I find Kill la Kill goated, because female is a tomboy. Yeah, that's fair. You know, like, I wouldn't say it's a goated series. Many problems with it in many different areas. But if that's the reason you like it, that's fair. It's got some problems in different areas, but those we can overlook those for now. Hold up. I'm still trying to think of an anime that I actually have watched that is only a female MC. I don't think there's any, or if like it's not. I can't remember it because I watched some that are like a female co, or like a male and female co MCs, but not any that are. Oh my god! Just got in the nick of time. Holy crap! Simply because it's not the generic nice or the Queen Tsundere. Yeah, that's respectable. That's respectable. To be quite frank, there's like it's really hard to find like an annoyance with Akame as a character. If you really look at it, Akame is probably the best character in the whole series. You know, maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but she's a really good character. So, yeah, it's like a good written character that doesn't follow a trope or a cliche, which is like, what's not to like? Really, that's all I'm gonna say to it is what's not to like, because everything there is likable. But that's all of a Akame ga Kill in my opinion, except for the ending, or except for like a lot of the shit that happens. Is that you're like, oh okay, this is cool, this is great, oh this is amazing, and then whatever happens, and you're like, well, fuck, that could have been better. And so, note to anime writers or mangaka writers, don't do what Akame ga Kill did at the end, do what they did at the start. Make really badass, really fun characters that are all not the fucking same generic thing. But then, once you get to the ending, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. But somehow Bafur is an exception, even if the MC is nice. It's because the anime doesn't try to be serious, you know. That's probably why Bofuri is an exception. Bofuri isn't an anime trying to be something super serious like Attack on Titan or something. It's not trying to be serious like other shonen anime. It's just a fun little mimicky anime. Sorry, not mimicky, gimmicky, fun time anime, right? Because let's say they try to do something similar to what Bofuri did, which is just be a bit funny and a bit comedic here and there in Attack on Titan. That'd be a lot of people's least favorite episode. Or a least favorite section. So it all depends on what the anime is initially trying to do in regard, and then also how they do it in regards to what they're doing, how it's going to be received. That's what I was trying to say. How they do it versus how it's going to be received. If you're trying to be serious, you have to be serious the whole way through. If you're going to be a joke, you have to be a joke the whole way through. You can kind of deviate a small bit. Good ones like that are Gintama. I think Gintama, for the most part, is a very serious anime, if I remember correctly. I haven't watched it, but from the clips that I've seen, it has very serious clips. But Gintama is also known for its level of comedy being exceptionally high. I've never seen that attack. What the hell?
More speed. Beg for mercy.
However, best female lead story that I would have learned will be Land of Lustrous. I've never watched that. Hold on, let me look that up. Yes. I've seen the a few clips of the like kind of like the gel-haired girls. I'm not sure exactly what to call them. I've seen a few clips. Okay, it's good. I don't want to make this claim, but I think anime with the best lead female character will end up being the Nier Automata anime. It's going to be gimmicky because it's just going to be, I don't know if it's a retelling of let me my anime list really quickly again. I don't know if it's going to be a retelling of the Nier Automata story. But let me just click on it. Version 1.1a. What is the synopsis? It doesn't have one. But I think that will end up being one of the... Okay, it does include a few characters like A2. 9S is obviously there. Pascal, Commander White. Eve, Adam. Okay. So I think that she'll just end up... Unfortunately, she'll win by default because it's just a fucking goated game. But yeah. It based on the game, then it would be great. I think it is. It just involves the same characters to the point of Adam and Eve. So I have a suspicion that it'll be there. And it also has A2 in it. So I have a high suspicion that it'll be the retelling of the game story. To a certain point. Maybe it'll be to, like, you know, to the point where maybe one of the different where you have to choose an ending or something. Maybe that's where the anime will go to. Or maybe the anime will confirm what is the true ending. Maybe that would be kind of interesting, no? Like, if the anime of Nier Automata confirmed what was the true ending of it, and you can get the full true ending of Nier Automata through a cinematic experience, that would be kind of goated. Because I think the Nier Automata anime is going to be one that I follow every week, or follow weekly. Because as much as I want to say I'm going to follow all these other ones, I'm probably not. For the other animes, I'll probably sit there being like, yeah, I'll just watch it when it's all out. Much like I am with Eminence Shadow, Blue Lock. I think a lot of these are coming to an end soon. I think Blue Lock's last episode actually launches today, or no, not today, this week though. But Nier Automata, I'm just gonna follow it week by week, not day by day, week by week, because it's just, I fucking loved playing Nier Automata. If I didn't already know the story and if I could still like replay it after forgetting it, I'd play it on stream because it's such a good story to follow through, and like just the feeling of like having what happens revealed to you is so fucking amazing. Land of the Lustrous MC is like Kiana, the massive character development. Yeah, okay. Like, essentially becomes a completely new character by the end of the story. Okay, that's nice. That's always good. That's what I love. And I'm just going to mention this very briefly because it's a very contentious topic when talking about anime. That's a very good artifact. It's the reason One Piece, just to mention this quickly, I don't really get behind One Piece at all. And I know I'm mentioning a big three, and I don't really like to talk about the big three much because it's you can get attacked online for it. But it's like One Piece, I've seen the character Luffy in very early episodes through clips, and I've also seen him in clips in the most recent episodes, not most recent, but like after episodes 600. And the character feels the same. Like, he gives off the same vibe. Whilst if you really look at like a character like Kiana, like episode 1 Kiana, or not episode 1, but like chapter 1 Kiana to chapter 33 Kiana, completely different character. You'd kind of question, if you like, you put these pictures side by side from a person who's played chapter 1 and a person who's hasn't played chapter 33, or even up to, they haven't played anything past chapter 1, you'd be like, is that Kiana? Like, I'm just basing this on visuals, but is that Kiana? And then they act out a bit and you're like, oh, it's the same voice actor, but what the fuck happened? Right? So I just, yeah, it's, I think that kind of character development, like the character, when time occurs, development happens at the same time. So that's why I respect it. I might even watch Land of the Lustrous if I ever get around to watching anime in general again. Yeah, that's why it's very touching by the end, and people say you'll miss her smile in episode 1. There you go. Right, when you can say that kind of thing, it's really good, isn't it? When you can say that kind of thing, it's really good. Although sad, but good. Let's God. Let's not die. Defeat bosses. Okay, I've just got my weekly stuff to do. But again, I don't know if I watch anime. I don't watch many serious anime anymore. They're not on my like prerogative. They're on my not on my mind all the time. I'm just kind of indulging in a more like comedy, like, and when I say comedy, I mean like either the anime itself is a comedy anime, or the whole anime as the entire kind of creation is this kind of weird and wacky thing. That's why I said Blue Lock. Blue Lock is like, it's not a comedy anime, it's quite a serious anime in terms of the theme. But it's the concept of like this super juiced out soccer gauntlet where you have to verse other people trying to become the best striker in the world. And they're like doing these mad moves and everyone has this like sick ability. There's something so funny and comical about that you kind of enjoy it regardless. And so I don't really watch many serious anime. I think like I think if I watch the Nier Automata anime, it's gonna be the first serious anime I've watched in a very long time. Mainly because the plot setting, how the world revolves about is unique. Oh, okay, no doubt, no doubt. Unique setting, unique world, unique rotation of the axles of the universe. I can get behind that. But then I haven't watched a sad anime in a long... Wait, what was the last sad anime I watched? I don't know. I haven't watched a sad anime in a while either. So I'm not sure. Land of the Lustrous. What Let me open this up. Even not any of the animes that I listed off that I'm excited for, none of them are like serious animes. I'm just not a serious kind of guy anymore. I'm just a joke of a guy. I'm a joking man. I'm a joking human. I just don't watch serious animes. Yeah, because my Misfit of Demon King Academy, comedy. A Bofuri, comedy. Inspector, comedy drama. The Spy one, I believe it's a spy comedy, or like a spy comedy. It's quite deep if you actually think about the things inside it. I'd assume there's probably very deep quotes, deep like mechanics, because I'm not sure if it's Land of the Lustrous, but there was another anime with like gel-like hair women, or like crystalline haired women. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe this is it, and what I saw previously was like the PV of the anime. But it's like these animes are very, very deep in different regards, because I think that's one reason they get judged a lot. Is they get judged on their look, and I will be honest, Land of the Lustrous on first inspection is a different anime. That's what I'll say. It's a different anime, and that's a deterring factor. But they are usually generally very deep, very kind of philosophical. I'll put it. Say there's only one season, I got to read the manga afterwards. There's no problem in that, right? I guess you miss out on the colors, right? You miss out on the colors, which is... Colors are quite nice. I know, is Land of the Lustrous known for its OSTs and its sound effects? Because, like, for me, it's... I only super care about anime versus manga if the anime is like super good in terms of audio design and songs and whatnot. For example, I don't think reading Your Line April, I don't think reading that is overly amazing because it's a musical anime. So you kind of want motion. Oh, so you kind of want sound, not motion, sorry. You kind of want sound. So that would be one that I'll be like, yeah, probably the anime is going to be far superior. And then there's like a few other ones like K-On! It's like you kind of want to know the song that they're playing. Like they can tell you the song, but it's not the same as listening to the song. So just read the manga. Honestly, you'll get through the manga a lot quicker than you will the anime. Because I think I read all of Eminence in Shadow in like one night. And it took me like 2 nights to watch all the episodes. Oh no, did I watch all the episodes up to episode 6 in like... it kind of took me 1 night as well. People wouldn't watch it because of CGI, but yeah, it won Best Animated in 2017. The perfect blend of 2D and 3D. Hey, listen. As long as you, like, don't do a certain thing that happened, what was it, X-Arm? That anime is very infamous for being the worst animated anime in all of anime history. I believe it's called X-Arm. Let me just confirm my sources. X-Arm. Yeah, if it's not as bad as X-Arm, where there's 2D and 3D characters in the same frame, then you'll be fine. That's like all you have to do is not have a 2D and 3D character in the same frame. Or at least have it be like a smooth transition, and then you'll be fine. That's the only requirement. Right? That's that. Nothing more, nothing less. Why am I still drinking this? It tastes terrible. But I thought it was a recent anime. So Land of Lustrous. Okay, then it was the one that I saw like a long time ago. Then the gel-haired Land of the Lustrous. Let me see this. Yeah, okay, it was. Oh, everyone's gel-haired. Oh, everyone's this kind of style. Okay, I thought it was just the women. But there was a bald man, that's why I thought. Okay, never mind. Yep. Damn, that's they're actually just gel people. Well, I thought it was just the hair. Nice. It's a special mix. I think there was some people explaining the interesting combination they used. Listen, as long as it wasn't. If I look up the anime list, kind of Land of the, it's just gonna be higher than X-Arm. Land of the Lust. The fuck? What's it called again? Is that it? Yeah, it's got an 8.9 rating. Whilst if I look up X-Arm, so let me have a look at this X-Arm, 2.9. It's really funny to see an anime just be that bad. 2.9, incredible. They're actually gem. Well, so is the anime. There you go, I said it. They're a gem? Well, guess what? So is the anime they're set in. A true diamond in the rough. Or would it be a diamond in the rough? I don't know if you'd classify it as a diamond in the rough. Is it an amazing anime in a tough situation, or is it just a good anime in a good situation? Who knows? I can't remember what animes were released in 2017, but I can tell you that I can't remember a single one. What animes were released there? Anime, seasonal anime. Let's go all the way back to the anime of... let's go to 2017. What's the next quest though? What would I pick up? Kanra Thoughts, 5 Sakura Blossoms to Kanra. I don't actually think... Bro, I don't have 5 Sakura Blossoms. I don't harvest these things. I know I do. Never mind. We had Konosuba Season 2. Kobayashi-san, Chino Maid Dragon, Yojo Senki, Masamune-kun and the No Revenge, Ao no Exorcist, Kyoto Fujoo Hen, which is a Blue Exorcist Season 2. Alright, Fuka, Seiren. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, what? Oh no, what season? What? We're in winter. 2017 winter. I don't know when it came out. Chaos Child. That's another one. Another anime that I want to watch. Chaos Child, because it's from the same creators as I think it's Chaos Head, and then also at the same time the same creators of Steins Gate. I think. Chaos Child. It had a sequel called a prequel. Chaos. I'm gonna take a second to Google this shit. Chaos Dragon. No, not Chaos fucking Dragon. Chaos Head. Yeah, Chaos Head. And then Steins Gate. Damn, that guy does some funky writing. That guy does some funky writing. What quest were we on? We were on Fatuous Farce. Yep. I don't know who the writer is, but he does some funky shit. If you ever watch Chaos Head, it's kind of a fucking weird anime. But then again, the writer made Steins Gate, and Steins Gate is also a funky-ass anime. Oh, 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 oh. Bam. Do we want to do the Spiral Abyss? I haven't 36 starred the Spiral Abyss on this account. I don't know if I can. Right, that's that done. Teleport here for a bit of chill. Let me. Oh wait, that's it. You guys are just gonna have a black screen. Hold up. Get here. Let me go back to anime of 2017. When, so that's the winter. What winter's first, apparently. Oh yeah, because we're in Japan. AOT Season 2, there it is. Alright, that's when Boruto started airing. Bro, I've watched a lot of these animes. What the hell? I was watching anime here. What the hell? And I didn't watch like actually I didn't. Made in Abyss was 20. Bro, Classroom of the Elite was 2017. Smartphone anime was? What the fuck? Fate Apocrypha. Bro, anime came out of... Anime's a thing. Holy shit. That's unreal. Anime is real? There it is. It's the end of 2017. Studio Orange. Manga. Theme anthropomorphic. Hoseki no Kuni. Incredible. L'Ariel, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a great evening. Thank you for joining us. Let's collect my commissions. Level 32. Thank you. We want to actually just do a lot of these challenges. I don't know if I'll get to level 50. Maybe I'll just go do the TCG for a bit of fun. Just because I'm bored as well, TCG. Wait, I just want to do the TCG. I just want to do it. I just want to do the TCG. And then I need to wait for reset. But we've been talking about anime for the most part. About how anime is interesting. Black Clover also launched in 2017. I had no idea. Wait, 2017 is a good season of anime. In the winter, we start off with this. We started with Konosuba, Maid Dragon, the psychotic small blonde child, Blue Exorcist Season 2, something to do with Gintama apparently. So quite an okay start. Then next season, Attack on Titan Season 2, My Hero Academia second season, Boruto, a good animes. Dungeon Girl, what is it called? Not Danganronpa. What's it? Danmachi, that's the one. And a few other kind of nice ones that I've watched. Third season, or next season. Kakigurui, Made in Abyss, Classroom of the Elite. A few Slice of Lifes. Fate Apocrypha. And then Black Clover, Shogeki no Soma. The anime with the redhead girl and the guy with the skull face. Ina Yushiki. Jesus Christ. And then Blend S apparently. Incredible. Watch Bocce? I might. I might watch Bocce. I've seen that last final scene clip. I have no idea the context, but that last final clip kind of interests me. I'm trying to convince me to watch Land Illustrious. I will not watch it. And much like I just said I would watch Bocce, I won't. But I will say that I will. I just don't watch many animes right now, so... And it has to really catch me. It has to be a comedy. Let me just give you guys a bit of a hint. It does have to be a comedy. That's the hint that I'm gonna give you. I need to laugh. And I think Bocce is considered it's a comedy from what I looked at. When I looked at its my anime list thing up, it said comedy, so that might be watched. But if it's not comedy, there's a low chance I'll watch it. We'll start off with a few... Actually, this is a decent hand. Right now, I'm watching Eminence in Shadow, although I've read its manga up to date. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let me open up this audio fucking setting. Turn Genshin up a bit, because we're just going to be playing the TCG and chilling. Until the reset of the American account. And then we're going to do some metagaming character building. I cried a little, though. It did look emotional. And I can see the general flow of the anime. Like, you know, when you can envision something. I can see the flow of the anime. I can see what the premise would be about just by those final moments. You know, it's very easy to kind of be like, ooh, okay, that looks nice. We need to use 2 mana, so we'll just place that. So I might watch it, I might not. I don't know.
Outlines your fate.
The next season of anime is definitely one that I'm more excited about though than the current one. Nier Automata anime's got my juices flowing. That's exactly what I mean though. The second season, oh my, not the second season, but the initial launch of the Nier Automata anime is just gonna be fucking ridiculous. If it's animated well as well, oh god, just could not be more excited. Okay, we can have the setup. Bum, ba, bum. We can have the setup here. No. And then every time I talk about anime, I always get so hyped. I'm like, oh, I want to watch this. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna watch it now. And then I never end up watching the fucking anime. Okay, well, how many dice do we have? We don't have a lot. Can I play all this? 2, 2, 3. No, this goes on her. Play Catherine. There we go. And then Sasuga Shadow Summer. Is that a Eminence in Shadow reference? I haven't heard them say that in a while because I haven't watched the episodes. So that probably is a shadow reference, Eminence in Shadow reference. But I'm a bit of a manga man right now. I'm a bit of a manga enjoyer. Every time I watch anime I have gone through that period multiple times. I don't know. I'm just like, because I do this thing now, and I think I told it to my mods whilst we were chatting. Like, I watch an anime, and if I enjoy the anime, I just watch or read the manga instead. Like, you know, for no detriment to the anime at all. Like, the anime is really good, and it's enjoyable, and it's fun, and its pacing is good. But I'm just like, why would I watch it when I can not get more enjoyment, but get what I am looking for more so in the manga, right? But there's a few animes that are an exception, like, you know, comedy ones that you need to have like the punchline delivered properly for it to like actually be good. But generally speaking, I just think just watching manga is like better. I need 2 high pyro dice minimum, so we'll reroll these ones. Hope to get some dupes. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Witness the power.
But I wouldn't say every anime watcher's done it. There are a lot of anime watchers out there that just have said, I don't like reading, I like watching, and they just never, they never convert to reading manga. They just always stay watching it, regardless of the thing. Because I know, like, there are some instances of, like, people hating the anime of Akame ga Kill, because we mentioned that earlier. They're like, I hated the ending. Well, at the end, or even the manga, the ending's better. No, I just don't want to read. It's like, well, you could just get a better experience if you did read. I think a lot of people just don't like that. They're just like, I will never read. Maybe you should read once in a while. Reading's good. That's why I enjoy reading the Honkai story. I would say that. That's why I enjoy reading the Honkai story. Because I feel like I absorb more of the information when I specifically read the words. Unlike in Genshin, where I kind of listen, a lot of the information kind of flies by and I'm like, oh, what did I say? When I'm reading the Honkai one, I'm like, I absorb it a lot more. But I also just forget a lot of it because I don't remember. I just not a very memory man. I can do 8 damage to this man through a shield. Yoimiya, you are dead, unfortunately. I know you're not. Never mind. My bad. Actually, another example of, like, me reading and also just not remembering is because I've seen... So I've read the not My Hero, the My Eminence in Shadow? The Eminence in Shadow? Yeah, I've read that. I've read its whole manga and I'm up to date with it. I've read the most recent one. There are some scenes in the manga, in the anime that I'm like, when the fuck did this happen? When did that happen in there? Like, what the fuck? I think it's like, I don't know if, just not a too big of a spoiler, but just on like one scene, it was like, I think it was like a close-up on a character or something. No, it was to do with Epsilon, right? It was to do with Epsilon, and I don't want to spoil it too much, but something to do with Epsilon and her body, and what happens in that episode. And I'm like, I don't remember this in the manga. What the hell? Like, this would have been really nice to see in the manga. What the fuck? Maybe you should ask some tips from Venescence Memorial in the Venescence verse. Yes, Venescence the Memory Man. I'll ask Venescence Memory. The Venescence, well, fuck, database, memory, RAM, whatever the fuck you want to call memory. I'll ask him. I'll ask him one day. Where the fuck did you store any of my brain power, please? Okay, can I have my brain power back? It's adapted from, I understand that, but like, I think some scenes here and there may be just omitted, but I think a lot of it is just me not remembering. It's just my brain not wanting to function like a human being. That's 100% what it's more of.
May knowledge guide you.
Because I don't read, like, manga or, like, mangas or manhwas like a normal human being. I speed read them, regardless of if I like it. Like, because I like to keep the flow of events the same, because I think sitting down and analyzing what's happening in panel per panel is, like, too much. I don't like people who do that. Nothing against them personally, but I just think you're wasting time. So I like to flow the events nice and steadily. So, and if I'm misreading something, it is what it is. And if I'm confused later on, it is what it is, right? Because imagine if this was a real scene. Imagine Goku was in fact about to resurrect from the dead and Kamehameha Jiren in the face. Well, I can't relive that moment, so I'm not going to try to. So I just like to keep the flow of events nice and steady. That's my one thing in anime, or in mangas and reading. Steady flow of events, steady flow. You just deleted what you deemed unnecessary? No, but what happened in this manga panel would not have been unnecessary. It involved Epsilon, a really nice looking character. Epsilon is a... If you just look up Epsilon from My Eminence in... Or the Eminence in Shadow. Keep on saying my. The Eminence in Shadow. You'll be like, damn, that's a good looking character. That's a nice character. And what happened in this fucking, like, anime scene, I don't remember in the manga. But I would've. I would've remembered it. There's no way I would omit this memory. I'm not an idiot. I would never omit this information from my brain. Okay, not bad. That's done now. And I will never be drinking that again. Okay. What can we play here? Timmy? Nah, let's go. Oh, I also got some chips, lol. Should probably eat them at some point. Because I also did it with solo leveling. But that's another bad part, is because I really like solo leveling. And I'm kind of now frightful that I missed a really good scene from solo leveling, and I'm like omitting it from my brain. Even because it's a goated ass series. If you haven't watched, or if you haven't read solo leveling, and it should be getting a game and an anime next year. This is the crazy part about solo leveling now. I think solo leveling is getting a game and an anime all next year. That's fucking crazy. And I want to play that game real bad. Just because I want to be Sung Jin Woo. Doing whatever the fuck Sung Jin Woo fucking does. I just want to be that man. Right now. There's a few other characters I wouldn't mind being. But that man. The man of legend. So we're going to switch to Yoi Man now. Sung Drip Woo, dude. Yeah, honestly. That's his full name. Sung, it's not Jin, it's Drip. Sung Drip Woo. We're gonna play the house. We're gonna play the heal. We're gonna switch.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Are you going to hold a festival? He honestly, for the amount of colors used in that series, he looks good in no matter what, right? And that all of solo leveling, I think, has a color palette of 3 colors. Black, grey, and maybe purple sometimes. That's the whole color palette, essentially. And the man looks good no matter what. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Time for a light show.
I don't know how they did it. They used 3 colors and made the best looking character in existence. Wait, they end their turn on 4 mana? Who does that? Who ends their turn on 4 mana? What? Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no. Don't do it. Don't hit me with pyro. Oh, this game is unfun. Oh, maybe it's right. Who ends their turn whilst having mana to do shit? Don't hit me with pyro, and I may be happy. Okay. Okay. Shit! No, he only attacks at the end turn. That's fine. Alright. Your death happens now. Play that. Play that. It's 10 damage, right? Boom! 10 damage. 5 off the first hit. Bam, pyro that. Bam, vaporize. It's that simple. It's just that simple. They declare round end. They're not even going to try to rebuttal. 9 damage? Why is it 9? What? Why are you doing 9 damage? It should be 10. Maths. What? Oh, it's because Skyward Harp does... Oh. Come on, man. I guess 9 damage is okay. I have to end my turn. Well, Yoime is back to 10 HP, so we're good. No, never mind. She's... I'm, yeah. Zeta better than Epsilon? No one had to look up for Epsilon, Shaft of the Memory. Okay, nah. Listen. Zeta's the white hair. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. You are correct. No, okay, you are correct. Zeta is pretty much my favorite. Yeah, wait. Yes, in the game, when I was playing it, Zeta was my main one, and I did like Zeta a lot. And Zeta's, like character archetype is my favorite archetype in general animes. Just a regular fucking person. Just that's about it. But Epsilon's a good one. Come on, man. Epsilon's a good one. Mentioning Enemies in Shadow, though, as for the game, and if I'm playing it, I am not. To no faults other than the games. The game's very boring. It doesn't really have a linear upgrade system. It has a very trivial and boring and kind of weird upgrade system, so I wasn't really vibing with it. So, because I remember I talked about playing the game, and yeah, that's the update on playing the game is that I'm not anymore. We have our no. Watch this. Ready? We do this. We do a fast switch.
Are you going to hold a festival? Here come the fireworks!
I really wish it was good because I like the anime a lot, but maybe that's like why not many anime-based games are good. A lot of anime-based gacha games are good. Like what? The only other good one is fucking the Fate series, and even then it's like or FGO, and even then it's like gacha is kind of horrendous. So Eversoul released in 5 January if you're interested. Eversoul, is that the other one? Is that the one that we talked about the other time about that was similar to Neural Cloud? I'll give it a shot. Can't say I like it though. I still play it because I like the series. That's fair enough, Lariel. I think the series is, or the thing is really good, and it gives you a lot of backstory to the actual shadows. The shadow. What are they called again? The 7 shadows. I can't remember what they're called. But it gives a lot of backstory to that, which is really nice. But I just think for me, the gameplay is so boring. It's really, mainly, it's the upgrade tree. I'm not exactly sure why one character can be, like, level 20. Like, I can get one character up to level 20, but then another character, I can't get to level 20. I don't understand that part. It confuses me. Like, just, if one character can get to 20, all of them can get to 20. And then it's all locked behind some other thing, like your story progression. I'm not exactly sure. It's just a very odd thing. It's not linear and understandable to me. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm not playing this anymore. Screw this. And so I stopped. I still have it installed, to be quite frank, though. I still have it installed. I just haven't uninstalled it.
Nemesis of the Prinzessin, how hast thou escaped?
Yeah, for sure. No worries. Because I feel like I got really lucky. During that, I was playing that game because I got the blonde-haired girl, the princess. I got her like to 2-star or something. It's their rarity. Even then, that's not true. Because I could level up the character without leveling up their rarity. Their rarity would stay the same. I would do a few missions, like, and then I could level up their character to one more level, +1. Or like get them from like 90 to 20 without really doing anything else to them. So even then, I don't believe that's true. Interesting cards.
Chivalry will never die.
And this is what I mean. It's not a super linear line of information on how to level up a character. For example, Genshin, you level up a character to a threshold, it tells you to get materials, and then you can get this character up again. Honkai, get the character, you can level them up as your character, or as your, like, captain level levels up, right? So it's like, it's very linear, very understandable. But in that, it's like, my account was at like 15, my characters were like level 16, 17, it's like, alright, what the fuck's happening here, or some shit like that. And it's just not super easy and understandable. S rank can level up to your player level. Double S is +1 of the player. Oh. Well, still, then my excuse. I hate that kind of system.
No, my sword.
And also, cringe. That's my rebuttal. Maybe I accidentally rank up the other ones. Nah. The game it's all the game's fault, not mine. It's all the game's fault. It could not possibly be my fault. I'll say it. I said it.
Let's light it up.
I'm dead. Because I can't be at fault. That's the thing. And that's what we all have to understand here, is that I cannot be at fault. But the thing is, if it gets a PC launcher, I'm gonna say this confidently, when it does get its PC thing, I'll play it again on PC. Why not? I'll give it a crack, as they say in Australia. I'll give the PC version of the game a crack. See how that goes. It is coming to PC, but it's all about when. It has to be within a reasonable amount of time, because porting things to PC does not take forever. It has to be, if it comes at the end of next year, that's a bit too much for me to stay interested. But if it comes, you know, January of 2023, then sure, I'll jump in and give it another crack. Damn, that's crazy that I got that many die.
Witness the power of Bugwa.
Think to Wuthering Waves treated something other than audio logs? Nah. I'll just stop you right there. It wasn't. I'll check right now. Oh, the dev talk? The dev talk you talking about? Oh, we could actually take a look at that. After this match, I'll watch that. Why not? I am excited about Wuthering Waves, I'll be honest. I'm just waiting for them to tell me good information. So we'll take a look at the dev talk. This is their third one, apparently. So we'll take a look at it. Switch to Kokomi Yoimiya. And then cast this.
The fuse is lit.
No rest for the wicked.
Okay. I believe... Yep. We haven't looked at the other ones. I guess we'll try to stay up to date. They don't really try to make their dev talks look different, though. I'll be honest about that. They don't make their dev talks look interesting. The thumbnail art for it is the same as their audio log thumbnail art, and so it like got lost in there. There's a game called Limbus, company that I'm looking forward to. The game company is called Limbus, or it's the game is called Limbus. Okay. Do that.
Ow. This is just my... Ugh.
Oh my god, look at that. 5 damage, wow. Delayed to 23 and the game is called Limbus. Okay, cool. Who knows? Might even take a look at it. We never know. I've given a lot a lot of games tries recently, only to be kind of disappointed, but kind of also like interested because I'm like, it's a new experience. Because like that's the feeling I have with Neural Cloud right now and Path to Nowhere. They're two games that I gave a shot that I didn't know I would like, but one of them failed and the other one won. So it's like Neural Cloud, I played it for a bit and I was just like, this just feels terrible. So I stopped, and then Path to Nowhere, I gave it a shot, and I'm still playing Path to Nowhere, so I'll take a look at some of these games. We'll take a look at the Wuthering Waves video after we one-shot this lady right here.
The stars are fading.
We leveled up as well. Because uncoincidentally, I'm a bit more excited about Wuthering Waves than most other games, because it's just another open world. And as you can tell, playing Genshin Impact, I like a few open worlds in my time. Let me open up this dev talk real quick. Did they post it on YouTube or is it a Twitter post? Alright, Wuthering Waves, posted on YouTube. Bro, what are you doing? It's a Twitter fucking dev post? Oh, come on. Surely I can go to their YouTube. Surely Wuthering Waves has a YouTube channel. Hold up. Wuthering Waves. There, no, they do. Okay, thank God. I have to manually look it up though. Alright, we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Right. Wuthering Waves, a dev talk, prelude episode 3, art design. This guy's comment. Dev talk opening like that. I'm putting all my bets on the game being amazing. Interesting. Got Genshin's fucking piano in the background. Let me turn that down. If there's a new gameplay from what I've seen, I'm not sure. I guess it's collecting character in a company. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow. To be quite frank, that was quite cool.
嗨，大家好，我叫弗拉。
Bro, hi!
项目的美术
Bro, he said hi. Let's go.
很感谢大家近期对明朝提出的建议，美术组的大家每天都在认真的记录和改进问题。明朝承载了我们对末世轻科幻的所有幻想，而这些设定的背后应具有的厚重感，也正是我们想要坚持一种统一且具有辨识度的美术风格的原因。美术组的同学们很重视对于明朝世界观的塑造。作为创作者，我们希望自己创造的世界能够经得起大家的推敲。当然了，因为这种坚持，大家可能会觉得
Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? I should say this. I haven't seen Wuthering Waves gameplay since the first time it was announced. So just seeing this forest here, dude, that looks fucking great. Like, I don't know, I'm not super fucking smart when it comes to just things, but this looks fucking great from just an average person's view. This looks fucking phenomenal in my opinion. I didn't know it was this fucking... I didn't know the game was made at this point. I don't know the game was, like, functional.
大家的技术性测试中所见到的场景，也仅仅是明朝生态当中的一小块版图而已。在场景方面
Scenic design, eh?
的氛围迅速传达给
Rovers to the new world of Wuthering Waves.
所以我们在地图设计上融合了许多末世元素，让玩家能够自由的探索。另外，在野外的场景中，我们运用
Oh, that's white text on a white background, dude. I'm going blind. Help me here. Holy shit.
氛围也让每一个无音区在构成设计上保持统一。后续我们还将会制作更符合明朝
I'ma say it. Always have a box.
和环境特效。
Always have a black box behind your text, please. Thank you. For item design. Oh my god, is
设计方面呢
white text on a white background.
其实是专门用来吸收深海的重要道具，名誉终端。其实这也非常符合在传统故事中葫芦的一些特殊用途。我们期望将这些具有一定人文特色的道具与科幻元素相结合后，能够给大家带来更多新奇别样的体验。
Boss battles, what we want to see.
是我们游戏
Oh, look at that.
我们计划在所有的 BOSS 战中使用完整的影视制片流程，并为其匹配设计合适他们的环境。
I'm not reading, I'm watching.
我们会将叙事、画面和玩法紧密地串联在一起， 尝试营造更加身临其境的体验，不仅仅让美术作为包装而存在，而是将明朝故事中所蕴含的情感有节奏地释放出来。同时，在渲染方面，我们也使用了较为克制的柔和渐变来表达。
Oh my god, he created R2D2. Oh no, wait, no, I thought it was a robot. Future plans.
最后总结一下
In the end,
关于明朝的未来，我们将追求2个目标：第一，更细致的
more
生
detailed
产
ecosystem
更多的
and
声音
more
元素
sound
让明朝的
elements.
世界有更多的吸引力。第
Oh.
二是通过设计渲染基础
Second,
的视觉优
design
化
and
提升
rendering
明
tech
朝世界
optimization
的
to
真
improve
实感
sense of
声
reality.
音、动作和开放世界会擦出什么样的火花呢？请大家拭目以待。
To be quite frank, listen, it's a very short dev talk, 3 minutes. The rover, what was interesting? The forest was nice. To be quite frank, yeah, I didn't know that the game was this far along. But then again, yeah, I haven't seen it since launch or since announcement. And then is it the main character? Yeah, classic MC with black hair. Gotta stick with the classics. And he makes himself a whiskey bottle. That looks cool. It's a listen, Wuthering Waves, out of the big games that are supposedly coming in the future, Wuthering Waves is at the top. It's just that I don't talk I don't talk about it a lot because it's just like they don't announce anything, so there's no reason to talk about this game. Like once they release the game, that's when I'll talk about it, or once they announce more things. Because it's like even the 2 other games like HSR and ZZZ, the other 2 games that I'm more excited about, it's just like they don't talk about shit. So it's like I can't be, if they're not gonna tell me shit, I'm not gonna ask them about shit, dude. As about they tell me shit before I ask. But only tweeted, they have all of it, but only tweeted audio logs. There's like pros and cons. There's like a pro to kind of keeping the mysticism, and we've talked about this before. You know, it's like classic, like if it's overhyped, then it can like if it doesn't deliver on the hype that it's overhyped for, then it can be bad. But then it's it's this route that they're taking right now that HSR is also taking, is that they don't communicate anything in any way, and thus people lose all hype and thus aren't excited about the actual release of the game, right? So it's 2 sides of the same coin. You either release it, you either talk about it and release information frequently, and people get extremely hyped, and then have potential to be under. Fuck, I can't think of the word. Have a feeling to feel underwhelmed by the information that they've gained, or you don't talk about the game at all, and then on release hope that people still maintained interest over the course of the whole thing. Wuthering Waves is still fine though. It's like still in that fine period. It's like been announced for like a year now, like actually officially announced for a year. So it's like fine for it to not super talk about it, but it would be nice to have more information. That's about that though. And what was this one? Limbus Company. Was it Limbus Company? Why did I get Limbus Vertebrae? Limbus Company. A metropolis of corporate nesting. Damn. My man got a clock on his face. Oh, yeah. Hold up, you guys aren't watching. Is something gonna happen? Limbus Company, a handy dandy guide for all the executive managers of Limbus Company. Metropolis of corporate nesting, our massive cities divided. Bunch of cool characters. Yi Sang, particulars ruminating. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Male or female? Cannot tell. Forced. Particulars insufferable. Chronic lassitude. Sorry. Don Quixote. I don't fucking know. Particulars overpassionate. Redacted. Has delusions of grandeur. Okay. Ryoshu. Particulars. Has an aesthetic sense. Chain smoker. Interesting. Meursault. Mouse Meursault. Particulars refuses to cast any moral judgment. Fair enough. Hong Lu, Bachelor, and Sheltered. What? Bro, that's his fucking, character traits. I am a bachelor, and I'm also a sheltered child. Heathcliff. Bro, that's a guy from Sword Art Online, dude. Particulars, anger management issues, ruffian, inferiority complex. Do those two things even mesh? Anger management and inferiority complex? I thought they were like two different things. Ishmael suffers from an obsessive compulsive neurosis. Fair enough. Rodion, materialistic, engrossed gambler. Fair enough as well. Emil Sinclair, particulars wishy-washy, overdependent, inexorably insecure. Me your salts. Is that how it's said, or is you making a jokey? Because I'm about to start calling him me your salt. Altus, particulars strategic. Keeping it nice and simple. And last guy, Gregor, repulsive, spontaneously metamorphic. I can see that by the arm right here. Interesting. Cool looking characters. Cool looking characters to say the least. Explore the city through. You'll find many nests governed by different wings. The bus our corporation provides. Do they have any... there's the gameplay. Okay. So it's one of these ones. Turn-based gameplay. Let me just look up some gameplay on YouTube, see if there's any... it looks kind of interesting. Limbus Company. It looks very interesting. Who's this? Project Moon official. That's the channel actually. Okay. Combat systems introduction. It is in Korean, so I just gotta skip through this part because I can't read the shit. So, it's the line 'em up one. Okay, the gems, the line of. Okay. So you have to connect a dot from the left side and go through one thing in each line. Or something. Some words in Korean. Where's the big booba? There was one character with massive booba, but I guess the game doesn't show it much, because meh. Okay, wait, so... Green is... Okay, interesting. Not a lot of information being spread here. Yes. Skill A. Why don't you want to use skill B though? Or skill C? Surely skill C is higher value. Unless it's like a rating system, then A is maybe better. I'm not getting a lot from this. Let's hurry along. Clashing. Type systems. Ego skills. Okay, this is all just by them. It's just another guy reviewing it. Demo highlights, skill demo footage, combat demonstration. I have no idea what I'm looking at. What do they have here? Promotion cafe. It's already seen. Listen, I'll say it. Looks alright. I could see it having a nice community. I don't know if I'll be a part of that community though, because I've tried playing the not turn-based, this, the kind of like, you put your enemies in one, like, set of combination of tiles on the left, and then you're fighting enemies in, like, a similar kind of, like, combination on the right or something like that. I've tried playing a few of those. They kind of stick with me for, like, let's say, like, a week or two, but then I kind of drift away from them because it doesn't draw the mind in. Doesn't really bring much to the table. And then it's a combination of, the part that has it in its favor, it's the combination of that, what is it? Connect the dots gameplay, connect the dots style of moves, which, to be quite frank, quite enjoyable from time to time, in my honest opinion. Quite enjoyable. But again, it's not a me thing. Sorry, it is a me thing, and I'm just not into that. Also, I think one con, they went a bit overboard with, like, where you fight the enemies. Just looking at this right here, it's like arena. Not saying there's too much detail, but there's too much stuff happening in the background. Like, you'd have to kind of get used to that. Like, there's, like, just too many textures. Like, a combat arena needs to be very simple. Like, I don't need, like, an incredible amount of texture on the screen. You can give me a black wall and I'll be fine. And so this is the opposite of a black wall. A lot of different colors everywhere. Maybe that there's a personal gripe, 100%. But yeah, it looks alright. Do they have anything else? No, they didn't really show off any gameplay. It's launching, what, February? No, looks right. We may give it a go. Who knows? We may give it a go. I think it's launching on PC, though. That's what I read at the bottom. It's launching on PC. So, listen. That's reason enough for me to give it a go. And, yeah, we might like it, we might not. We'll figure it out. As I've said before, not many games launch on PC if they are... Not many games launch on PC if they're a gacha game, so having that launch there, yeah. Watch some Eversol video? Oh, true, yeah, we can do that. Before the reset of Genshin. For just gameplay alone? I think we did chime into that one, did we not? Did we not click on that one? Oh no, we didn't click on this one. Okay, 1 second then. 1 second then. I thought I did click on that one. I must have clicked on the one below it. This has an... Oh, what's under my mousepad? Alright, we're good. This has an English section. I'm compiling my thoughts here. Okay, so your HP's at the bottom. I will say one thing as it's playing. It just looks very slow. Now, I'm not saying these types of games have to be super fast. But, oh, he just got a bigger board. Fair enough. It's just camera work, but it takes too long for turn. I think, yeah, per turn is what I've noted. It's kind of the same thing with the simulation room from in Nikkei Goddess of Victory, is that it just takes too long. So if this is the general gameplay that you can expect from the game, that's fine. But if there's no way to speed this up or skip it, I can see it becoming just a very monotonous task. Much like Genshin Impact's Spiral Abyss floor 9 and 10, it's absolutely irrelevant amounts of damage that you need. Like, it's so small amount of damage that you need to do that you can kind of do it blindfolded. And so it becomes tedious and monotonous. I do like these animations, though. I don't like the zoom-in stuff that they do to try to glamorize it. Because, let's be real, it's not a ridiculously high amount of animation that's happening. So trying to glamorize it through camera work is not really doing much for me. And I'm not going to really try to focus on, like, the colors, because that's just probably explained to you when you play the game or in the previous video, so that's fine. What is happening? So he's just casting everyone's ultimate now. So characters can have their, like, thing expanded to deal bigger chain of damage. Or that's the amount of hits they do. That's when you connect one to the other of the same color, it's the amount of hits they do. And you can, like, parry to avoid damage. Those moments look cool. The like little ultimates they do, that's kind of cool. It's like every turn is like an epic combat where it's not necessary unless it has a boss fight. It's not really that. It's just it does take a while, but it's like it also depends on the ratio of combat scenes that you have to do in the actual game. So if you only have to, let's say, do this like a few times, like, you know, 6 to 8, maybe 9 times per chapter or something like that, just an example, then it's not bad. So it's all about a ratio. If you have to do this like 400 times to get through one chapter of story, then it's a bit too much. Because that was the problem with Neural Cloud, is that you had to do an extensive combat sequence like 20 times before you can complete one chapter. And that was the really big deterring factor from it, is that you couldn't do anything at a decent speed. Now this is just in a different language. Yeah, so that was the whole English one. It looks, listen, it looks fine. It just looks like, what was this? This was from 5 minutes 20 to 10 minutes to 11 minutes. So 5.5 minutes to do one stage. Listen, I'm not saying it's a lot of time, but you're not overly engaged throughout this whole experience, right? It's not an overly engaging thing. You're just kind of watching fights happen and seeing as during this time of selection, whereas during this moment of selection, you're not put on a time limit. So you can kind of take as long as you want, and that's fine. You can kind of think like, oh, well, I've got this here, they got that there, whatever, whatever, and that's fine. But it's like, it's still 5.5 minutes of not overly engaging content. And I'm assuming this is a moderately high level, maybe a current level kind of bit of content. So it looks, on the surface, I think it looks really nice. I think it may get repetitive after a certain point, but that's about it. Everything else looks really nice. And I see no ×2 on the border. There's usually a ×2 on borders to help speed up gameplay. And there's no ×2 here. Concerned. I think it's like rock, paper, scissors, choose to attack, get a parry. It's like pre-planning turn gameplay.
No. What I'm noticing here just from the pictures really quickly, I can't zoom in, sorry, but it's probably potentially parrying and guarding involved, but it's each attack is a different type of attack. So here you have the symbol of jabbing with a rapier. So you have different types of attacks, and one attack is more effective at another attack. So for example, if I use a slash against someone, a rapid fire assault might be slightly more effective against that and block it. But then what's better than that counters a rapid fire flurry of attacks is like a rapier jab, and then so on and so forth. So it's three different kind of attack styles countering. Kind of similar, the same, like guard blocking and attacking. But this is like certain things counter each other, and like one would cause you to block damage from the other like immensely. Just because that looks like a rapier jab, this one looks like a flurry, the green one looks like a flurry, the red one looks like a generic slash. But then again, when it comes to orange, sorry, when it comes to this picture here and this picture here, it's kind of a bit confusing. Maybe that's like other specific abilities. Like this one looks like mana regen for the character. This one looks like just they're punching nothing. Yeah. It's most likely explained in the actual other guide video, so yeah. There's not much information about this game. No, that's absolutely fine, and that's why I'm trying not to put judgment on the game too heavily. It's just my first initial thoughts is that it all just feels like a bit too slow. Like, it takes a long time to do anything. But again, if it does have an initial PC launch through the game's own downloadable launcher, then I have no objection to trying it out. Card game, figure out a character for each counter, and guess what the enemy going to use. Maybe not guessing. I'm just going to play it here a bit more. It does give you information as to what the enemy is going to do. These little square or circles above them. Like here, or maybe that's like their weapon type or something. Like he's obviously stunned because he has nothing and he's got this little kind of marker around him. So, and then this person's like, the red kind of slash, or red stab, purple kind of thing, blue thing. So the colors have to do something. And then also the symbol. So it looks like there's a lot of thinking. And this thing on the left here is the turn gauge, I believe. So who goes first? Or not. I'm reading it. I'm not really understanding a lot. Teleport or something. You can see the people are teleporting unstoppable. The part that's probably like the most confusing is this stuff here for me. Is like, I understand what it's there for. Like one character can do more actions. So in one turn we can have like, when it gets to highlighting for this character, he's got 3 rapier strikes in the middle there. So you kind of go down that middle tree and you can like level that up. Which he doesn't do, but he gets like a 4 in a row for this. And so it's like, alright, that looks kind of interesting. Yeah, honestly, it looks like it'd be rather complex. But we'll have to see when it initially launches and when we actually play it, if we do play it. Now, as for, I believe we looked at Eversoul gameplay. I can't remember. Has it launched, Hersha? Do correct me if it has launched. I can't remember if it's launched, right? Has it launched? No, it hasn't, because I'd signed up for the beta on my phone. I would have got a notification for it. So Eversoul hasn't launched. Let me just double check that really quickly though. Play Store. Arc Ship. Airship Knights. No. Eversoul. No. January 5th, I think. Oh, well then we'll pay attention to it then. I'm just looking at some of these videos. A lot of people are putting out some videos about it.
We won't dwell on that any longer then, because we have already looked at it before. We have definitely given it a bit of a gander in the past. Damn, some nice looking games coming out. Two different genres or different aesthetically looking games. Eversoul and Limbus Company. Limbus Company a bit more gruesome, a bit more gorish. And then Eversoul, a bit more kind of like chibi kind of fun. We'll play both of them, why not? Why not? I don't think Eversoul is a PC launch, right? Let me double check that. I don't think it's a PC launch. Ah yes, Awake Your Soul, Eversoul, grand opening. 2023, January 5th. That's interesting. Let me just do this really quickly, just reply to something. Okay. Anyway, back to this. Back to the Genshin Impact. We'll be switching over to the main account in just a second anyway, so... Gonna be triple crowning my Nahida, I think. Hold on. Turn that on. There we go. That's what I was missing. Just sound. Was to be released on December 23rd, but got pushed back to late Feb. If it's for the bettering of the game, if it's for the bettering of the game, then I'm all for it. You can't do an extremely large amount of things in that time, but it's better. Triple Crown. Does that mean you got unlucky with the Mats RNG last time? Yep. Yeah. That's exactly what it means, yes. I got unlucky last week, so... Or hopefully we get... I think I still need some luck on my side this week? I'm not sure. Can't remember. But in general, I'm just a very unlucky person, so... No, we can stay on him. Nice. Triple crowning the Nahida, though, doesn't really mean much. Because it's just her auto attack, and I'm triple crowning her just to know that I have a triple crown just because as a flex. Really, that's all I'm doing it for. Not really triple crowning her for any other reason. Being unlucky will further extend some Genshin content. How dare you Say me, I'm unlucky. I'm the luckiest player on earth. No, that's a lie. Maybe. Do you really think playing Genshin is content, though? We're out here just playing a card game. Though I will have a lot of card game stuff to do when we get on the main account. Because we can get to the next level and then also do the Ascension material, or the Ascension thing. And then I think that also unlocks a lot of open world enemies to fight, as well as the final boss. No, we have a lot of bosses to do in the TCG, so we have a lot of TCG things to do. Very, very large amount of things to do. We're going to switch to Jingeth Cho here.
Chivalry will never die. Let me weave you a verse.
Look at this incredible gameplay. We can kill him and then deal 1 damage. No, it's going to deal more than 1. It's going to deal 3 damage to the left guy.
Rain outlines your fate.
Because these three... Oh, no, because it's a normal attack. Never mind, I lied. I lied! I'm a liar! I'm a liar, I'm so sorry.
Let's finish this swiftly.
I had a good game of Windtrace as Hunter, and that was all I needed to reach 3k points. Not playing it again. That's the kind of the beauty of Windtrace a bit, is that if you get a few lucky games, you can get some good RNG, and then just not have to play it ever again, because after a certain point, it doesn't give you primo gems anymore. It just gives you useless materials. And I say useless because most players don't need that stuff anymore. So yeah, it's the beauty of Windtrace. Playing Genshin may not be much of content, but the important part is the friends we made along the way. You know what? You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. And that's the beauty. I'd say I am trying to do something. I remember I had this problem last time when we tried to do this. I want to sign up for the Eversoul pre-registration just to count as a pre-registered player, just because I think it would be nice. I just can't do it. It's just not letting me, dude. The game just doesn't want to let me register. I'll do that actually after this game, I think, or if I remember. What was I doing? Oh, you force switch me. Fuck.
Fire hazard.
Bam. Woo! Easiest W. And that's all she wrote. Now, wait, did my XP go above the threshold, or do I have to play the Ascension match to actually count towards going above the threshold? Hold up, please. Don't tell me I have to do the Ascension. That's not what I wanted. Prince. Which one is it? Ask about player level. Oh no, I can go above and beyond. Oh, thank God. I don't have to play this game. Oh, that's the beauty. We could do the Ascension challenge really quickly. It's super easy. Ah, fuck it, why not? Just to get the Primo Gems, we'll do it. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna be doing 2 Ascension challenges today. Get that out, and keep that. Alright, we got a speed run this one. Alright, we guess we're playing Diluc first. The Big D.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Swiftly. Get all cryo dice. That's exactly what Diluc wants. Exactly. 3 just downloaded the 3rd game 2 days ago. Code Seed Song of Spark, purely because of the beautiful character I saw, and today I just got her, so I completed my aim, and now gotta uninstall later. That's absolutely fucking based. That is the most based thing I've ever heard. Holy crap. We're gonna play this using my Animo dice, and we're gonna get rid of Wagner, and we're gonna get rid of this helmet. The reason we're getting rid of this helmet is because these other 2 items are infinitely better. Gonna do that. Then we're gonna hit him for 6 damage. Boom! The other 2 is Nika and Honkai. Hey, keeping it simple, keeping it sweet. Listen, Honkai's a fast game to play, and then Nikkei takes a bit longer, but still. I unfortunately am playing more than one, more than two, more than three. Currently playing 4, I believe. Not a good amount, but we're doing it because why not? Play that, end my turn. I'm playing a bad amount of games. 4 games. Genshin, Honkai, Nikkei, and Path to Nowhere, dude. I caramba. Okay, we got 4 cards. That's 2 die. 2 for 1. $9. Just for the sake of curiosity, there we go. Just for the sake of curiosity, by all means, please do name all 9 of them, if that is not a problem. I'm just very curious. Like, I just all 9, I just love to know what they are. I didn't even know there was 9 gacha games out there, to be quite frank with you, until you just said the word 9. It's a normal thing for me. That's how I played lots of games before. Currently only Nikkei and Honkai. Gonna swap Seed of for Eversoul to see how it goes. Oh, that's fair enough. Not getting overly attached to a game is a fair enough thing to do. Because that's the thing. Not a problem per se, but I think a lot of the reason why a lot of people don't switch off of certain games, even though it's not that great of a game, is because of attachment. It's what I'm experiencing right now with Genshin, is that I've got too much already in the game, that if I stop playing right now, it would feel like I'm throwing away, like, years of my life, or 2 years of my life. Yeah, but it's good to see that you can just do that. And be like, yeah, I don't like this game anymore, I'm just stop playing. Eminence, Arcanites, Blue Archive, Counterside, FGO, Genshin, Honkai, Nikkei, and PGR. Okay. You named all of them, and I know all of them except Counterside, so that's fair. No, Counterside is that shooting one, or the gun one, right? Something, it's like gun-like-ish, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Could have used that. It gives Diluc energy.
Time for retribution.
No? Oh, my bad. I've seen the ad for it, though. I've seen the ad for Counterside, though. That's all I'll say.
Chivalry.
I can't drop a Honkai though. 5 years plus maybe already $1,000 being spent. And there, see, that's the thing. Is the whole investment time cost fallacy. You've invested a lot of time and/or money, and now it's hard to let go. To be quite frank, everyone is subject to it. There was a Hololive collab skin with a Counterside. It got Mori Calliope. Damn, dude. I would have played that then. Actually, I don't know if all the Hololive members would have been there, though.
Huh?
2 and then 3. We're gonna switch. Oh, no.
No, my soul.
But that's cool. I wish the games that I played had more collabs. I wish the games that I played had a few more collabs than they are. Free play, only get one skin and it's random. Oh, okay. Well, man, it doesn't really matter. Guess you can't get the one that you want, but to be quite frank, all of them are quite cool. All the Hololive members are quite interesting in their own way. By the way, I like Ina. Ina's quite a nice person. Don't watch her streams, or haven't subscribed to her, or don't follow any of her stuff. But when I did watch VTubers for about a month of my life, I liked Ina. And now all I see is anytime Twitter's up and anytime anything has happened, that's the only information from VTubers that I get is on Twitter. What a time to be alive, eh? VTubers. Virtual tubers. Like literally the instrument, a tuba, virtual things of those. Maybe that's why they are VTubers, is because in real life they are actually just the instrument of a tuba. That's interesting. Okay, let me do this. Let me sit here and I like Botan. I don't know all of them. I'll say that right now, before we get even further into this. I only know the Hololive EN members. That's all. I don't know any more than Hololive EN. I know Gura, Calliope, Ina, Amelia, Iris, Fauna. And the owl one. Fuck, I don't know the owl one's name. Shit. Yeah, well, I don't know the owl one's, but the owl one. After that, Hololive JP, Hololive, Somali or whatever. I don't know them. I don't know those ones. Here we are in Genshin Impact. Starting somewhere next year. I think Korea and Japan are integrating into the global version of Counterside. That sounds bad. That's great. That sounds great, to be honest. Integrate everyone. Contract expired. Hopefully there's no repercussions, but that might be good. Oh, by the way, Lara is a PGR player. Maybe he can give you some insights to make you interested in PGR. All I experienced was long farming and not enough stamina. I kind of already know PGR. If you want to try to sell PGR on me, go for it. I will immediately say that I probably won't play it until its official launch for PC is out, which I do know is in the works. But until that's officially out, I probably won't play it. But by all means, if you want to try to convince me to play it, go for it. To be quite frank, I'm thinking of one thing you could say, and that would almost instantly convince me, but I don't want to tell you what it is because it might give you the advantage. And may have to do with with one of their collabs, but I don't think that collab is. I heard of that as having a rerun, but I don't know what. I don't think that collab. I think it's happening recently. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Don't get what you mean by long farming. Which part of it? I think, from my understanding, is like getting characters or something.
Illusion shattered. Committed to memory.
Turn this fucking game down. It's like getting characters. It is currently on rerun. I know, but that's not convincing me. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it because then I have to get into it, and it's like I'm not good. I mean, I don't know. Just gacha better. Oof. So that's a low blow to everyone who's ever lost the 50-50 in anything. Oh, that's funny though. Yeah, just RNG better, dude. If I could just quick light everything, that would be more quality of life. I agree with Herschel on that one specific point. I think when specifically these games that have a lot of like stuff to do, but some of the content isn't quick lightable, I think that's a big detriment. Like imagine Honkai, but you can't quick light like half of the game. Like Memorial Arena, first few stages, and then your dailies. Kind of sounds miserable. You can? How? Damn, what a turn of events. Immediate turn of events. Hershey has been proven wrong. Just recounting a conversation, my apologies. You can increase multipliers. There's an auto clear button. Hershey, god damn it, man. There was an auto clear button all along and you did not know? What the hell, man? I would have played the game eons ago. No, I wouldn't have.
Hey,
Into the wind.
Bum ba bum 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 bum. Actually, let's see how big my... If I can get my Raiden Shogun a crit here, you can do some big damage.
Solidify.
this way pretty little.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Her number didn't even appear, good for fuck's sake. The number didn't even appear for her. God damn it, Mihoyo. Oh, someone's trying to join. Alex. At that point, just give up on getting the name Alex if you're gonna weirdly mangle it like that, dude. Jesus Christ. Come on. And I saw PGR 3 times in my life, with each time playing for a month at least. I don't remember auto clear. For resources, you can auto clear. Okay. If you can do it for resources, I think the question at hand, Lariel, to specify it a bit more is, from my understanding, which purely comes from information I've been told, is that gachaing for characters is the main part that you get the character from. And then if you don't get like a character maxed out from gacha, you can then do like a stage grind for their shards or whatever that resource is called. I'm not familiar. And then that like playing those stages of getting the character shards isn't an auto clearable function. You have to actually go in there and constantly do it. This is all, again, secondhand knowledge that I'm reverberating, regurgitating. And I think that's the part that is in question. Is grinding for character star-up material, essentially, or character star-up shards. Let's try this comp. Killing Scaramouche and see if we can triple crown my Nahida. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can triple crown my Nahida because I didn't farm out these books. Oh, we can't even do it. I forgot to farm out the books. Oh, I guess we can get everything else. God damn it. That's unfortunate. I'm an idiot.
Let it be known that divinity is mine.
There is no
Insignificant
escape.
past.
Everyone hold hands. Committed to memory.
I'm such an idiot.
Illusion shattered.
The wind moves.
This way pretty little.
You need to clear it for the first time. Yeah, that makes sense. Clearing it for the first time. And if there's any kind of stars involved, you have to get on max stars. That all makes sense.
This way pretty little.
At my command, you shall fall.
At my command. That's odd. I didn't remember. I remember I died fighting the horse girl.
All-knowing God.
Horse girl, you say? Hmm.
There is no escape.
Burn to oblivion. Stabilize. Kneel.
Bum ba ba bum bum ba. Hee ha hoo.
Tremble. Stabilize. Reality is pain.
They have a centaur boss in my MA, but sadly she became horseless in character. Wait, in Honkai? Sorry, in Honkai? Is the centaur? Really? That would have been kind of interesting.
Good riddance. nature. Gather. Not possible.
This way, turn a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Illusion shattered.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Torn to oblivion.
I can't lose it all again.
Okay. In PGR, Rosetta is a centaur-like character, but you get the centaurless in Gacha. Well, to be quite frank with you, I'm pretty sure to be absolutely bland and that guy, I'm pretty sure the game is just designed for human kind of like humanoid characters and humanoid movement. But then again, I guess Honkai did it with like the horse in Palatinus, but I have said this, that the horse feels like dog shit to control, so maybe that's why. Maybe they saw Palatinus and they were like, maybe we shouldn't do that. We need to convert one of these things. We can't, unfortunately, we can't triple crown Nahida today. I didn't farm out the books that I need. Unless I just want to maybe check if I can craft into them. Fuck, that's so unfortunate. I totally forgot that I have to do that. No, I don't. I can't. Unless I want to do some wild and wacky things. Yaya Miko is a character. She has a... Okay, watch this. So, for triple... Okay, we also got it a friendship 10. Immediately get to identify as a Nahida player. Okay, so... We need the book Divine... Philosophies of Ingenuity. That's the main thing. And we can't get those because it's not Tuesday, Friday, or Sunday, unfortunately. Now, to bypass that, we can actually do this one thing. Hopefully, and it's RNG bypassment. So, we go here. And the reason I mentioned Yaya Miko is because... When you craft a certain thing, you have a chance, her like passive is you craft a certain book and you have a chance to get a book of a different type. So you craft, we need 16 of these in total. We're not going to get it, but it's worth a try. Let me reread it. So 25% chance to get one regional character talent material, base material excluded when crafting. The rarity is that of the base material. So I have a 25% chance to get a different regional material compared to the one that I'm crafting. I need a lot of them. We're not going to get it unless I get everything lucky. And that's it. But we did get 2 Ingenuity. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. See, this is my... such a shit strategy to get materials, but we're doing it. We're doing it. Because we can bypass a few things, right? Because now we would get blue ones. So, Ingenuity blue here. Okay, 3 Ingenuity. That's good. That's 1 purple. That's 1 whole purple. Am I going to triple crown Nahida through sheer willpower alone? That's the question now. Am I going to be able to triple crown Nahida through sheer willpower? Please. That's 11 books now. And we have all of Admonition to do. So craft Admonition. Switch it to Yaya Miko. Has to be Yaya Miko. And go. Ingenuity. 3 Ingenuity. Look at that. And then the last one. 8. I can craft 18 of these bad boys. Oh my days. Okay, 12 Ingenuity. I win 25% chance. 12 times, please. Fuck! It's the wrong one! That's Praxis, dude! That's Praxis! But we can do it to Praxis. More RNG. We craft multiple Praxis. And we get Admonition. Bro. Then we craft 1 Admonition. Fuck. Well, we tried, guys. And, been only really left here with disappointment. No triple crown Nahida. I'm 5. Fuck. That's like 1 day's of resin worth of spending. Well, I guess I don't have to farm those other materials for her now, so we'll do that another time. Let's go do some Windtrace. Hide and seek. I'm gonna teach you guys some good hide and seek bots. PGR though. Well, again, I've said this. I've got no opposition to PGR. It just, bro, it's PC launches. I'll play it 100%. I'll say that right now on the Lord's name. It launches it. If it could launch its goddamn PC launcher right now, and I'd install it right now and play it, because that's just how dedicated I am to keeping my word. But until it does that, no. I am not being mobile. Windtrace, let's go. I need to max out my 3,000 currency so I don't have to play this anymore. Okay, we got some funky players in here. Got some Funkos. Okay. Playing as a rebel on this map. I'm goated on this map. I had a fucking beautiful fucking hiding spot. I'll share my secrets with you guys. I had a beautiful hiding spot on this map. It's so good. You could say I was hidden in plain sight. It's kind of the whole point of this. But I wasn't caught here. I sat there for the whole 3.5 minutes. I will say that these matches are rather long and rather unintense. But I sat there for the whole 3.5 minutes watching YouTube on this monitor over here and not really paying attention. Was not caught because I didn't care about the outcome. But I still won because I'm the GOAT. PGR is still fun after some months after you don't need to farm much stuffs anymore. Well, that's like most games though. Like, sitting there grinding is not fun, but people do it because they get the satisfaction out of the achievement of a goal. Okay. So, I'm a rock, right? You think you could just jump into here and just kind of... No, I'm not gonna... No, dude, I'm not gonna get both of us caught at the same time. Get away from me. You can hide there. No, we're not gonna get caught at the same time, dude. Okay, no, what we have to know... Oh, I'm messing up, I need to put my concealing thing up here. Right, we put the concealing beacon down here. Because that's gonna look conspicuous. But then I just come down here like this and act like one of the walls, or one of the bricks in the wall. Bro, they don't see you, dude. They don't... Okay, my camera's fucked. How are they meant to see you? That, like, they're gonna catch that brick on top. They're gonna get bricked up on top. And then they're gonna go away because they're like, oh, I didn't get anyone else here. And then boom. Bob's your uncle and Jan's your aunt. Oh. Damn. The goat of hide and seek. Of prop hunt, even. And where's the hider? Oh, where's the seeker, man? He's gonna come around this corner. Look at that. Zhao. Oh, shit. He didn't even check the hole! What a rookie! You always check holes. You always check a hole, dude. Never leave any hole unchecked. What is wrong with you? Ah. Oh. No wonder these guys are always losing. They're not checking holes. Me and that guy could have hidden that hole together in a hole the whole time. Oh, come on, Neo. You can do it. Bro, that rock is so inconspicuous. So inconspicuous. Appeal is time consuming for me since they don't have Nikkei outpost system like they have, like the story has CP gate. But the bright side is you'll probably visit your dorm as dailies. Wait, sorry, what? Honestly, we're just gonna leave Genshin to play because this is just prop hunt in a nutshell. Since they don't have Nikkei outpost system. Oh no, where's the buff? Oh no, I'm gonna be revealed first. No, that's cranked. Oh, he's gotten the buff. Oh, he's gonna use it? I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh. Don't reveal me. I'm so hidden, dude. As long as it doesn't reveal me, I'm so good. What the play for him would be now is to climb to the top of that there. Oh, you fucker. This game fucking blows. This game fucking blows. Bro, don't give me a tutorial. Nah. This game blows. Whoever got caught first is an absolute fucking idiot. No outputs and no passive farms are being things being farmed. You know, farm golds and stuff and everything.
The world remains
I see what you mean.
centuries.
I see what you mean.
Like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
I just
Transitory.
it's all just about making it a simple and quick process though. From my understanding now of PGI is that you can just quick farm your daily materials that you need, right? Your upgrade materials, the same way that you can in Honkai. It's just an autocomplete function, right? So as long as it has that, it's the good thing. A bigger problem would be something like Genshin, where no matter when it is, you always have to do gameplay to get your materials, right? I would say that is the bigger problem. Right? Because it's the reason that I don't have mats today for Nahida, is because, well, I don't really actively try to spend my resin on anything because I'm kind of just logging in daily to do my things, and I just spend my resin on the first thing that comes to my mind. Whilst if there was a auto way to do it, it would be a bit more on my mind of like, oh, I want to get something useful, but let me go think about it because then I can just instantly do it. Whilst I just always default to trying to do the fastest thing. So I'd much prefer however PGR does it, and Honkai does it, rather than how Genshin does it, because that's a massive thing that I have. And it's a small thing with Path to Nowhere, which is what I'm playing right now as well, is Path to Nowhere has this system of the whole daily system. You can only get certain things per day on different days, but for Path to Nowhere, it has it for like 2 items, and that's about it, right? It has 3 different like stages, and you only get crime bands, which is like artifacts essentially, or you can the other item is like the actual character ascension material. There's no other material that you really need to care about, and even then the character ascension material you can get from a lot of other areas, right? Doing the game, playing the story, right? And so it's like, that's fine. Whilst the way that Genshin does it, you have to grind these specific areas to get the specific item, and you have to do the stage every single time. Genshin, I've said it for a fair few patches now, probably since like middle of Inazuma, but I've just said that they need to add an autocomplete function very, very quickly. I'm getting bored of doing these fucking stages. They're getting boring and monotonous, and I have been bored for the past year. And then the big problem with PGR is the stamina. Yeah, okay, that's pretty bad. Stamina gate, so the process gets slower even though it's lots of farming, unless you want to spend for crystals. Yeah, that sounds pretty terrible. We've never done this one. Okay. We've never done this map, so we'll have to pay attention. Yeah, that sounds pretty terrible that you'll have to, that stamina's a problem. I guess it's kind of like pacing the player, but then again, I haven't experienced it. I'd have to experience exactly how it feels, because like, if you can't do anything significant per day, like, because in Honkai it starts off terrible as well though, right? In Honkai it starts off as a terrible process for me, because at the start when you're a brand new player, you have no stamina to do anything. You can only progress 1 chapter a day, maybe, and that's it.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Alright. Let me... Is that a guy? Was that always there? Hold up. I'm gonna try to play the move around strategy, where you're constantly moving around, like around the hider, or the hunter. I'm gonna try that strategy. That's like a really easy strategy to get a win. Just like 3 players just constantly moving around from where the hider is going. The hider can never keep up, unless you like have a photographic memory. I do have that item, items that give stamina, but I don't really use it unless I need to. That's fair. Try PGR either way then. Lots of ching ching. Again, I may probably. Oh, is he just giving the win? Oh, that's why he's not finding us. Is because he already has the. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to hunt us. Oh, that's kind of cringe. I was taking this round kind of seriously. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Oh. I don't think I'll try it until he gets a PC launcher. That's something I'll say confidently. Like once he gets a PC launcher, I'll definitely jump on, give it a go, and try to play as much as I can. But a PC launcher is a massive thing for me, especially for action combat games. It's the reason that I haven't tried Honkai, and it's a reason I haven't tried Genshin on mobile. I'm not interested in it. Like, Nikkei is acceptable because aiming is the only thing I have to do, and even then there's an auto aim, and it's quite good. And then other ones, it's like it's mostly auto battlers, right? The Eminence and Shadow was an auto battler, and other ones that I played are auto battlers. Whilst if it's an action combat game, I just can't be fucked to try to learn it on mobile. And you're at the stage where you've almost built all your characters, and that's probably a very fun stage to be at in the game, to be honest. Like, it's probably a very enjoyable part of the game to be at, but getting to that point as a brand spanking new player, probably not an easy thing to do. Like Honkai. Honkai's a great example as well. Just games like far down their line are very hard to get into, but that's just like that's just a byproduct of a gacha game. Like 6 years or 4 years, 2 years, like a few years into the line, playing one of these other games. If you're like a very picky person and you're very kind of like choosy with how you want to play games, it's very hard to be new to these types of games. There's a lot of characters that even touch us because I already have that specific element / type. Like physical, for example, there's a lot of physical attackers, and so I guess, that makes sense. But that can be said for a lot of games, not specifically the games you play, but any game, Honkai, for example, is like, I probably won't play half of the, like, ice attackers or ice DPS in the game, right? I very much won't. I won't get, Silverwing necks. Not that interested. I already have a Hershey of Human Ego. If I accidentally get them, the most gameplay that I ever put into them, right, is Elysian Realm, get the crystals, that's it, right? And so it's like, you kind of do that. But there are a lot of players out there who just want everything, right? You play a game, you kind of go in, oh, that looks interesting, I want it. And it's usually younger people, a lot younger, because these games are so accessible to everyone. You can download these games whenever you want, and that becomes a problem then. And then they want to grind. And so you kind of have to, like, try to kind of, like, be reasonable, be like, well, maybe you shouldn't. But then at some point you have to be like, well, the game is like 6 years down the line. You need to fucking temper your expectations, dude. You can't expect to get every character 6 years down the line. Like, that's like thousands of dollars of money to just guarantee these characters, which is not a feasible solution. I believe we have to play it one more time. Yes, we do. Now, what I'm going to do is, because I know you can do this, we can disable some maps. That's why I'm not going for Hershey of Truth. Exactly. Hershey of Truth for me definitely doesn't interest me, and like I can almost guarantee that she's not going to interest me more than the other ones have interested me. And not to spoil anything for too many things, but like the leaks for the next one, Hershey of the End or Hershey of the Origin, Hershey of Origin, I believe that the name is, has or is already out or has already been leaked, and it's like infinitely looks much cooler to me. I've already stated my reasons. I don't like mechs a lot, so that's one of them. We've played these ones. I haven't played Sangonamia's Temple. We played that one. I just want to play the ones that I haven't played, so let me just disable it. I want to play this one just one more time. This one we played a fair few times, and Deeper Tides we played a fair few times, but we'll enable it just for fun. And again, I've talked about Bronya's gameplays, and I'll talk about it more in a future video before she launches, is that Hershey of Truth's gameplay just looks identical to, like, not identical, not a one-for-one example, but it looks extremely similar to Vilv. Your generic mode is not... The generic mode, the normal attacks, very different. You know, one's a melee, one's a turret shooter. But once you get into the ultimate mode, you're just kind of sitting there holding a button down. And I'm just kind of like, well, that's the mode you're going to be spending the most time in, to be quite frank. Same thing with Vilvi. Most of your time with her is spent in the ultimate. And so I just can't be asked to fucking do that kind of gameplay anymore. Because at least the Herrscher of Human Ego, although strong, is kind of interesting to play during her ultimate mode. What's another character that's super easy? Aponia. Outside of Elysian Realm, she's not actually that easy. You have to kind of do the correct rotation. And so hopefully the next two Herschers, Herscher of Origin and it's not hard to assume Herscher of the End, are a bit funner than and look a bit better. Actually, I'll say looks aren't that big of a factor, but just in general, like look a bit better to play and whatnot. Oh, we can't go outside. They're really buckling down on like map exploits here. Okay, watch this. Oh shit. Oh shit. We found it, boys. The goated hiding spot. How is he meant to... Oh! Imagine if he got me by accident. Oh my god. Imagine if he got me by accident. I would have been so fucking mad. I can't see now. I fucked the camera. I need to make sure to keep the camera here. Oh. One thing I really like about PGR is the memory / stigmata system. There's no specific memory for any character except for transcendent characters. Yeah, that's kind of like the artifact system, but I guess it works off of a 1, 2, 3 system instead of a 1 to 5. That, yeah, sounds great. I think the stigmata system is great as it is, obviously having character specific ones, but if PGRs is like slightly better in terms of like most of them are universal, that sounds fine. That sounds absolutely great to me. More, it's a tough discussion in the end, because exclusivity is enjoyable for the people who have it, but it's a detriment to the people who don't. So it's really hard. But yeah, there's just element and QTE based, keeping it simple, keeping it straightforward. And then there's the argument of diversity, right? At that point, I guess if the PGR community is not complaining about the lack of diversity, then it must not be that big of a problem. But then that's another thing that a lot is brought into question a lot, is the diversity between... Oh no, is the buff spawning right next to me? No, I think I'm dead first again. Is the diversity of playstyles, right? Because if those are the only two, maybe people will get bored and of a certain... Run. Oh my god, we are the G's of this game. We are the G's, dude. Holy fuck. The Great Escape. The great... Oh. Oh. Shit. Go. Run. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No! Bro, he's checked there so many times. Bro, get the message that there's nothing there. Nah, that's fucking cap, dude. Oh, I should have come over. Oh, why didn't I come over here? Why can you even... Oh. Bro, this hunter sucks. Man, literally just press an E randomly. Bro, nah you? Fuck you. The worst, dude. So memory has 6 slots, and so you can do 4 plus 2 set. So you can do a bunch of... Oh! 4 plus 2 set. Oh, I see. Okay. You can do a lot of different combinations then. You can do even like 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. You can do like 6, -1, 5. Right? You can do a lot of different combinations there. I just proved my maths abilities dog shit by saying 6, -1 is then you can do 5 on top of that, which would be 10. I'm gonna play another one just because I wanna hide again. I don't wanna hunt. Oh, don't give me Hunter. Bro, if I get Hunter, I'm Alt F4ing the game. Hunter on a map I don't know of. Whatever. We'll play. I hate this game, but I'll play. You can't do 1? Nah, you can. It's a secret build. But 2 plus 2 plus 2 is possible. Yeah, you could do like 2 plus 3 plus 1. Or 2 plus 2 plus 4. Just because I got a special deluxe character who has 8 slots. There's many things you could do. Yo, ready up, Nahida. 2 plus 4 for the bonuses. I'm assuming, yeah, okay, there's more like set bonuses. I'm assuming there's like a 2 set, 4 set, 6 set bonus or something like that. Come on, ready up. Ready up. I need to hunt these guys. I feel like I'm gonna just absolutely wreck them. I've never played this map. What's it called? The Woods. The Forest. I actually got to focus for this now. Oh, I hate focusing. The one match I want to do other than getting capped resources and I get shafted. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This takes forever. This takes forever, man. Bum ba bum bum. Alright, time to hunt myself some guys. Time to hunt myself some people. Does this not dispel them? That's crazy. Victor dead. I saw you moving there, buddy. I got eyes like a fucking hawk. Oh, that's the other guy. What are those things? Damn, that's nice. What else can you hide as in this? Let's just use that. Of course you can hide in the trees, and of course they would. Hello there. Oh, you can't hide on the roof? That's fair. They're hiding in the trees. I just can't be asked. The thing is, they need to disable... I think the best way to have this is that they do need to disable climbing. You can't really have climbing in this kind of game mode when you can absolutely glitch your characters into, like, fucking absolute fuckery. I forgot what it's called on the map that I won as a hunter on Leeway, the top left side. Chingsa Village. Chingsa Village. He's probably up. He's in a different side of that tree there. It's guaranteed. I think the best way to actually have a prop hunt is actually just to disable climbing, because that's what this game mode is, and having climbing, which is a very glitchy system, is very bad. And also because if you look at other prop hunts, specifically the what's it called, the Gmod one, there's no climbing in that. You're just a prop running. And so that it's invite your teammates to play Windtrace together. What? No. We'll play more of this. We'll just chill around playing this for a bit. I returned from picking up, I don't know what fruit's called in English, but one of them is papaya. Nice. I've never had a papaya, but that sounds great. Found one of them on the side of the house. Yeah, one of them was definitely in the... sorry, two of them were definitely in the trees, because the old Windtrace event, that was all that was. There was one map in particular, the forest in... one of the forests. It's just a forest, really. And it was all just medium-sized trees, and that's all the gameplay ended up being, is that, like, you had ground area and bushery. No one was hiding on the ground. People were just hiding in the trees. And when everyone's in a fucking tree, you can't see shit because it's green, and then they jump to another tree as you're climbing that tree. And so it's a terrible, terrible system. So if they really disabled climbing in this, people would actually try to utilize their, like, blending capabilities. Like, they would actually hide where, like, they are meant to be hidden. So... we can hide as a box or a barrel. Like, because here's an example. I can just switch to a box, technically, if I can even try. Put this down there. I need to switch to the box. Never mind, I lied. I can just switch to a barrel, climb to the top of this, and most likely not get caught. Because who the fuck would search up here? Ha ha ha! That guy's lagging though. Is he? Is he? Am I lagging? Who's lagging? But yeah, hiding is very fucking dumb. It doesn't encourage momentum to momentum gameplay. I hit in that building yesterday. There's a really good spot, but also a really obvious spot in this building. I believe it's over here on the right side of the screen. If you can just see here, this like little kind of like nook and cranny right here. If you go inside there, it's like a very nice little hole, but it's a very obvious thing once you go to the roof. It's a very obvious hiding spot. There's a ledge in the house and I climb on it. Oh yeah, 100%. You could go under these ledges right here. You could 100% get on top of these, underneath these ledges, and you would just blend in perfectly. Like, I could climb up a bit more here and like be like essentially perfectly hidden, but I don't want to accidentally fall off. Because if I stop climbing right about here, hopefully he doesn't use his ability. No, fuck, he almost got me. He just glid right past me because I just blend in. Oh, look at him. He's trying all the edges. Oh my days. I should probably move. Is that landing on top? Okay, once he goes to get the power up, we're moving. Need to land. Regen stamina. Is that? That's not the hunter. That guy, this guy's playing the momentum strategy. No, don't get caught, buddy. Don't get caught. Keep running. Hello? Did he? I put a barrel. Oh my god. I know how he got. Oh, so what? I put a barrel at the bottom of the pillar and then went to the top of the pillar. And then the beam of light went on top of that. And when he got the barrel there, he thought he had got me. But he would have gotten the mud screen. Oh, whatever. 10 days till Eversol release. We gotta install PGR for the billionth time. Hey, dude. Enjoy. That's just crazy. The other two account, but I think my latest have a fully built Chew. But shucks, I didn't get the 6-star weapon, but 5-star instead. Wow, didn't get the max rated weapon. Must be a busted account then. Absolutely just dog shit account if there's no max star weapon. We'll play one more Windtrace and then we're gonna go play some TCG. I'm not gonna really bother about my weeklies. Those can happen in my own time. I'm gonna play one more Windtrace. I'm gonna play a goated game of hiding. And I think this time I maybe want to... Ooh. Alright. The goated Rockman. I am the best at hiding, I'll be honest. I am the goat of hide and seek. That much is true. Star Step. Sir Grenis. I got 4 of her 5-star five-star weapon, I think. What, like, damn 6-star didn't drop. Wait, so a character can have both a 6-star and a 5-star, a 6-star and a 5-star weapon. Sounds interesting. Sounds crazy. Sounds cranked. Well, I guess that's kind of nice, though. That's, like, kind of nice because, it lets you have, like, a decent thing for a character without, like, super high RNG needed. Do we go for the same place? It's such a goated hiding spot. I'm just gonna say it. This place right here is so goated. Right, we place a rock right there. And then I just jump over here like this. We're not in the invisible section. But we scooch forward. And bro, look at that blending. Oh, I'm so fucking good. A 6-star looks cool. That's the only reason I want it. And that's reason enough to convince me. That's reason enough to convince me, dude. Yeah, that's all I need. Plus, PGR weapons aren't visually impressive in gameplay, like in Honkai. What do you mean by that? Like, Honkai doesn't really have any visually impressive weapons, I'll be honest with you. Oh, the hunter is Nahida. Honkai, there's no visually impressive weapons. There's no weapon active. Ah, okay. Does the weapon active even use the weapon? Like, I know there are a few characters, like Raiden May, Hersher of Thunder, where, like, having Key of Castigation versus Seven Thunder's Retribution is a different ultimate. Oh, sorry, different weapon active, but, like, I wouldn't call it visually impressive. I'd say it's just there's a difference in animation. I guess that counts, though. Yeah, sure. But that's not a thing in PGR? That's... Okay, that's... So less of a reason to get the weapons, so fair. All you're doing is just for, like a main menu. Because I'm assuming a character... I can't remember what the main menu of PGR is. I haven't played in, like, I don't know, 3 years or so, whenever the fuck it launched or long... Whenever it first officially launched in the West, that's when I first played PGR. I played it on, I think, the launch day of it in the West, and it didn't stick. I haven't played it since then. Oh my god. Just looks cool for aesthetics. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Oh my god. Oh, no. No. Don't just start casting it randomly. No, I'm gonna be the first one revealed again. Oh, the Nahida's stuck in the hole. Oh my god, here we are. Nice. Escape done. This guy is almost overwhelmed. Bro, you've checked that hole. Don't worry. There's no one in there. There's no emphasis on weapon when you're in combat. It's just that it hit enemies. I see. Okay, I gotcha. Get back to the goated spot, dude. They never get you in this one. The only thing that can reveal you here is the on-use. But that's fine as well. I guess it's just people who want aesthetics outside of combat and or numbers inside of combat. So it's like, you know, depends on what you're into. Depends on really what you're into. A full sweep by the goddamn escapees. Easy W. Guys, you guys are selling me on PGR here. Everything that you guys have been saying is kind of all interesting and kind of enticing. Like you mentioned centaurs. I was like, oh. Centaur-less people. Oh. You know, got me interested in a lot of things here.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance
But
of
listen,
light.
we don't have time for PGR talks. Well, we do. But what else we have time for? Yeah, that was a bright screen. Is we're about to hit the next... We're gonna hit level 9 in the TCG. We're about to hit level 9. This match will get us to level 9, I think. We're gonna use our bunch of BS deck as per usual. Imagine the time you're not even paying attention to the weapon while in combat. Yes. Aren't you? Well, I guess not, because you're paying attention on the combat, right? That makes sense. Let's do that. Do that. Lan? Sorry, who? Who mega lol?
Contamination must be washed away.
I just wish they have at least growing effect on the weapon when max upgrade, looking like a part or pony weapon shines. Each one has their own appeal, I guess. I do think that, listen, there's no game that does it worse than Genshin for that. Getting an R1 weapon versus an R5 weapon changes the design absolutely zero. Like, it does change very slightly, though. Like, you don't even feel like you're using an R5 weapon. It still looks like you're using, essentially, like an R1. So at least it's better than that. That's all I ask from video games, is they have some visual change from getting better and better versions of a weapon. It's me, Mario. Mario, if I call me Lan. Oh, nice. The more you know. Nice.
Absorption test.
3 damage? What? Well, that's not bad. Wait. A 4 switch to Garn... No. A 4 switch to Gene? What? We're gonna play that, and we're gonna draw 2, and then we're gonna end out... I guess... Okay, that's... What are you gonna do? Nothing. It's pronounced Lan? 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 I am, I do apologize again if I pronounced that abysmally. I'm assuming Lan. Maybe Lan? L-A-H... I apologize. Oh, give me some good dice, please. Give me some good dice. Okay. We play this onto Ganyu. We switch to Ganyu. And then we freeze Mona. Boom. Bam. Don't play too many dice now. You have to switch and do a thing. Fast action. Oh, because Mona fast action. I hate Mona so much. I think Mona's a shit character. We're gonna actually put this food on Ganyu so she heals up. She heals 1, and then we end turn, and hopefully she takes 1 damage and we heal again. Transcendents are individually strong, right? So you don't need a team of Transcendent, right? Just want to reduce the amount of characters that I have to build. Oh, that sounds, Oh, that sounds really nice, though. Individually strong characters? That sounds really cool. I would love to play a game where I can have individually strong characters, because, damn, I'm definitely not fucking playing any of those games. I'm definitely not playing a single game where I can have individually strong characters. That's crazy. Definitely just labeling Genshin and Honkai as, like, terrible games because of that. We're just gonna freeze them again, just full of salty. Bam. You know what we can do? We can actually cast another one of those arrows and kill Zhangling and Mona again. If they don't heal them. Yeah, watch this. If they don't, yeah, because they didn't heal. Chuck that. Chuck that. Probably chuck that as well. Oh no, wait. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm wrong. Lol. I thought I had 5. No, wait. Oh, it's only 5 once a turn. I'm such an idiot.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
I think I just got rid of dice to convert. I got rid of an Omni dice to get it to an Ice dice. I'm absolutely moronic. They don't have any support ability to help each other. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I think all the games that I play rely on that. It's like Honkai. You kind of your main DPS is nothing without a support, for the most part at least. Oh, look at that! Whole team frozen, whole team dead. Genshin, your main DPS is kind of shitty without a support. Not shitty, but they can't do much. Yeah, and it has to be a really good built character to be anything good by themselves. Same thing with Path to Nowhere. You actually just can't play without a team of characters, so like the game is not doable solo. And then Nikke got us a victory again. A game just not doable solo. We just cast this ability and we win. It was 2. You put constructs and trans together in a team. Damn. Only just we need to stop talking about PGR. The more we talk about it, the more I want to play it. That's not good. That was Ascension 9 Transcendence, or not Transcendence, sorry. Level 9 leveling up. Level 9.
I need to find.
Yeah, Sucrus, whatever. And that unlocks the level 9 Ascension challenge. We'll do that after we defeat all these guys, though. No, we won't, actually. We'll do it now. Why not? We'll just bust it out. Well, it should be super easy. Or does it? I thought it was at level 9, wasn't it? Level up rewards. Oh, no, it's at level 10. Oh, no, never mind. I lied. It's at level 10. My apologies. I have lied to everyone. I thought it was at level 9. Shut up, cat. Jesus Christ. I got 18,000 coins. Let's just buy a bunch of skins. We just got a free skin. Who else do I have in my team right now? I have Jean. Buy a Jean one. Because my deck's not changing for a while. We have Jean and Oceanid. So we bought those ones. And who else do I use? None of these characters, to be honest. I'm going to use the free one on Garnu, but we'll just get one for Ayaka. Just because she's a cool character. And one for Jingcho, because he's a cool guy as well. If you see QPGR on internet, just look at her. She's cool looking. That's the only reason why I returned and make my new account. But then I got bored of her gameplay. I can just look it up right now. Sorry, I'm just looking at a picture here, dude. I do apologize. I got absolutely enthralled by one picture. Ay caramba, dude. Holy shit. Fair enough. I'll keep that page open. I'll take a look at some of those characters after. That's the okay, never mind. I thought we had an Ascension challenge. I guess we do not. Selena is another one. We'll take a look at it after this match. One character per match, or I'll get overwhelmed. Cool, ain't it? Well, it's more than cool. It's a bit more of a character. I don't know how she plays though. See, because that's the thing. I evaluate that in my brain. I need the gameplay to also be rather interesting. But she's green. I'm not an overly large fan of green, but I've got nothing against it. It's a good color of green, right? It's black and like turquoise-ish kind of luminous green. So it's pretty good green. If it was like a dirt green or like a mud green, I'd have a problem.
Contamination must be washed away.
Not mud green, sorry, moss green, sorry. Dun 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 dun. Okay.
Water's form is ever changing.
Water's form is ever changing. Sorry, you're gonna take a lot of damage, lady.
Ready for anything.
Actually, not. Actually, while this match happens, because nothing interesting is gonna happen, because these are just random schmucks, I'll take a look at some of these other characters. I do know, like, a few of them. Like, who's this one? Like, the main red girl? Maybe I can do this. Yeah. I'll just tab back into the game. Yeah, the main red girl, Lucia. Yeah, she's, like, the one that I have. Because everyone gets her, lol. Who's this one? Liv. She looks nice. Come back to this. Get rid of all of that. Well, no, we're on Animo. Oh, we want all cryo, so replace that. 3 cryo. It's okay. Wait, it doesn't have Hydro anymore? Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Hold up.
What are my orders? No touching.
Why not? And then who else do we got? Who's this? Karenina. Kind of looks funky. Oh, we got another big one. Bianca. Oh, she looks cool. My turn now, is it? Vera got the same VA as Alicia, and Rosetta, the Centaur girl, has the same as May's VA. Ooh, nice. Karenina is my best girl. Who's this one, though? Bianca. She looks nice. Liv again. Oh, is this that lady? Oh, it is. There's something really fucking amazing about the, what is it? Chinese, aesthetic. There's something really nice, like traditional Chinese and also like modernized Chinese aesthetic. There's something really just kind of fucking cool about it. Cause like that character, what's her name? I don't know what's her name from Nikkei. We all know the character that I'm mentioning, the Nikkei Goddess of Victory character, the one that's Chinese themed. Chef's kiss of a character. Let me just tell you there. Let me just say that right then and there. Chef's kiss of a character. We chuck this on, maybe. It only +1s our damage for 2 dice costs. Probably not worth it. Yan, was it her name? Oh, something like that. It was. She has like a simple name, a short name. Yeah. 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 She's the goat. She's a dope-ass character. There's just something about it. It's really fucking good. I could probably just use Jean. This will end you. This will end you. Chuck one of these down. Is he gonna kill me here? I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. Who are you? Kamui? Is that a guy? I can't tell. Who are you? Punishing... Okay, it's another Bianca. Yeah, bro. Listen. It's like, this is the only reason I'd play the game, and it's happening right now, so it's like, oh, dude, like, come on. Come on, dude. You can't do that. That's unfair. Like, 2B is such a good character, for many reasons. Portrait? What would it look like portrait? How's about wait, I would want the other one, though. I'd want the other one. Who's this one? Luna? She looks nice. I want to say, though, like, the character design does follow this one thing of every character is in some sort of, like, tight suit. There's nothing wrong with that, but... Oh, here's the music lady, Selena. I guess she's not, so I guess that's an instant contradiction, but... Oh, it's the main lady still. Alright. How did he not die? Hello? Did I not kill you? Lucia? 2B? 2B or not 2B? Is that Bronya? No. I thought it kind of, from a distance, it kind of looked exactly like Bronya, but no, it's not. Summer Girls. Who are these characters, though? Can I get character names? No? Are their names Summer? Maybe. Maybe. We'll now switch back to just Genshin. They look really cool, though. But they do follow a theme. Tights. Just tight swimsuit. Karenina, the drill hair. Oh, she... What? Really? Really? Hold up, let me go back to another one we saw of her. Kamui, Q, Bianca, Karen. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, fair enough. Looks good. Looks good. Oh, listen, I'll end up installing it, like, off-stream at one point and play it for a bit. And listen, I'm just gonna guarantee that at this point. Is that I will 100% install it off-stream for just just by myself, and I'll enjoy it, and I'll get hooked on it. And then I'll be playing 5 fucking games. I'll also trying to make YouTube content and shit like that. So it's gonna be a miserable time. Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba. No, I need to stay strong. I'm not getting it. Bro, stop spinning! Fuck. They look different from... they look different with different form, hence why the hairstyle is different. Yeah. Yeah. I got dog shit dice. Let's restart. Oh, you know? No, wait. Yeah, no, let's restart. Got dog shit dice. This one we can start with Ganyu. That's fine. Start with
What are my
Ganyu.
orders?
No, that's not fine. I thought that was the Ganyu one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, terrible. Hey, we can restart again. That's crazy. The benefit of having 2 different RNG systems at the very start of your match is that you can restart at a moment's notice. At the moment's notice, you can restart instantly. Is it 2 more days till Raiden Banner comes? Yes, it would be 2 days, yes. It would be on Wednesday morning / afternoon. No, Wednesday afternoon or maybe it is morning. It's just Wednesday in general for the banner to launch on the Asia servers. And then a bit later in the evening for the global, I believe. Oh, sorry, for the American. Dun-dun. Rather a good character to invest in. I believe this has been a talked about topic prior. Mrs. Raiden Shogun is a rather good character to invest in and get now because
No touching.
unless you're interested in other things, she is a extremely good character that I still use in a lot of my team comps to this day. Actually, I was using her fucking... I was using her previously, so yeah. She can hit for a lot. I'm on 0 pity since I got Yae. When was her rerun? I can't remember. But you never know luck. Luck is a mystical thing. RNG is a mystical lady. Do I get rid of these 3 cards? Might as well just stay on Ganyu, right? Watch this play right here. I'll sacrifice my whole hand. Bam. Bam. And sacrifice my whole... Not my whole. Well, maybe. No, use my ultimate. Why not? Not my whole hand.
Lapis.
Kill 2 enemies. And that activates my trap card. Summon 2 more enemies. I take 5 electro damage. Go! Oh, 3 rather. Crazy. Last patch. Well, you might have saved up a fair bit. I will say this. I cannot guarantee you'll get the character, so roll at your own discretion. But to be quite frank, if you're looking for just electro application, sorry, Yae Mika is pretty much fine for electro application. Actually, no, Raiden Shogun is slower, but more consistent. Bro, what's with the RNG? What the hell? What the hell? Lower it to 2, we got 2, so... Wang? No, we can't. Well, we tried. Dun, dun, dun. I could just shoot, and that would kill these guys. Watch this. We sacrifice my whole entire hand. Wabam. Look at that. We sacrificed my whole hand to kill 3 enemies. How could I possibly lose if the enemy is dead before me? They're not going to make any more plays this turn. Will I end my turn in utter safety? I just want the character. Oh, then by all means, go ahead and roll. You never know what kind of luck you'll get. You absolutely never know what kind of luck you'll get, so I see no reason to not roll. Incredible. I myself am still saving for the next Archon, which is coming next year. Timaeus. Sucks to suck, done it. And Kurisu, hello. We got one more match. Kurisu, I challenge you. Oh, this guy uses character cards as well. Should be easy. But this one, we have to play by the meta and not take these 2. We wanted to keep one of them. Whoops. Oh, bro, can I get fucked any harder? Fuck. That's terrible. But maybe it's not. You never know.
Must be washed away.
You never know. You never know. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, Hydro. We need 5 Hydro. Go. That's doable. It's doable. We'll do this. Ready? Get rid of this food. Summon my 2 guys. Last time I lost 50 was on Kazuha's banner. That's quite a while ago. Well, here's the thing though. I won't try to make it look like a positive... Bro, how the fuck did you even do that? Oh, this thing? Oh, fuck off. Really? They have that thing going? Oh, that's fucking cringe as shit. Yeah, listen, I've stopped caring about winning or losing the 50-50 because my rolling style, as you can tell from what characters I roll on in Genshin, is completely different from the average person. I just save, because, like, no character in this game, and this is purely because of the game's kind of, it's purely the game's fault that I don't roll that much, but it's, like, the game's lack of varied character design. It's the reason that I just don't roll on many characters, because, like, what's the point in me rolling on this tall male if the next tall male is gonna look identical to him, right? At that point, you're just rolling on gameplay, and at that point, the game doesn't really have that much varying gameplay. Most characters play identically to each other. And so I guess that's the one pro of being like that. We can do 3 more damage to her. I'm going to take a lot of damage. I will do this just in case I do live. But then we can kind of guarantee Aiko dies. And that's like the kind of the small beauty about like rolling on games like Honkai. It's a small beauty, I say that because not many characters in the game look that different. They are still mostly the same. I can't do anything. It's like, there's a bit of character variety design, and that's why I'm excited for games like Zenless Zone. It's because, like, there's a fucking bear, dude. Like, I don't want to play as some random fucking, like constantly play as some random male or female. I want to play as something fucking weird. I don't care if it doesn't make sense. I'm here for gameplay, not logic. I think we're losing now because we didn't keep one of the captains. I don't really care about that, but it's Raiden. Got to get the Inazuman mummies. Honestly, fair enough then. Best of luck on your rolls. That's all I'll say then. But if you care Inazuman mummies, good luck on your rolls. Best of luck, warrior. Best of luck. May you get it in the first pull. Bro, what's this RNG? Holy shit. What the hell?
As per our contract.
Fuck, I'll do it. I'll try. I'm losing because I lost the RNG of cards. Oh, sorry, and of dice. God damn it, this game is garbage. I think we win. Sarah's on the banner too. That's all the more reason to actually roll then, if Sarah is on the banner, I'll be honest with you. Is because apparently she hasn't appeared since her initial launch in 2.2. So by all, or 2.1, I believe. So by all means, if you're rolling on that banner, good luck on your 4 stars and your 5-star pool, because Sarah is a very rare character right now. I can't get any fucking good RNG. Ice! Whoa! Bro, I'm gonna restart this bitch. What the fuck? I'm like, it's so insufferable dealing with 2 layers of RNG. See you later, buddy. We're 3 rounds in, and I got literally like one dice that I ever needed. This game fucking blows. Sorry, this is not to deter people from playing this game. This game is pretty okay. It's just that this game is also garbage at the same fucking time.
There is no escape.
I'm gonna say this right now. This combination right here is fucking pure dog shit. What's her face? Ayaka has a cryo infusion on her entering into combat. There's a pylon that auto-applies pyro to the active characters, and Ayaka can guarantee do 1 attack first turn. So she essentially does like 5 damage at the cost of 3 dice, turn 1. That is the biggest ball of bullshit that I've ever fucking seen.
Nearer the myriad.
That is the biggest sack of horse shit I've ever fucking seen. I'm saying it. She's gonna do 6 damage, actually. She's gonna do 6 damage, actually. Oh no, she's not even gonna deal damage. Thank the fucking Lord. For the sake of going first next turn, I'm ending my turn here. I could do more, but for the sake of going first, I need to act.
Time for a light show.
Losing is a virtue, no it isn't. I hate this game and hate losing. And Rosaria's on there too. Rosaria's okay. Good crit rate booster. That's probably all I'd label Rosaria is good at, is a crit rate booster. She's not overly amazing at cryo application. She's not overly amazing at raw damage. But crit rate boosting, she can boost your total of 10% crit rate if you build her like to 100% baseline. So that's pretty good. Can't you bring better character cards, or is it preset card for challenge? These character cards here, these are the, bro, this is the best team I've got. These are the best characters I can get. What do you want from me? It's just that this combination, so this is a randomly generated fight from my understanding. If to explain it a bit better. So 4 enemies per week spawn in the tavern, and you come here to brawl them for XP. And this is just a very bad combination of enemy character cards, just as Ayaka being the starting character, and then, which is an automatic cryo infusion, and then this thing here, which is random. You guys can't see it, it's a small pylon here. I'm covering it. This pylon automatically at the start of every round applies applies pyro to the active character, which is the one that's slightly lifted up top. And so it's just a bad combination of things. That's all it is. Within no reason of my control. I can't do shit about it. We got cryo. We can just switch here.
As per our contract.
But I will complain about it, by the way. It's not in my control. I have to accept it, but I will be complaining. Get some damage on the board. So bad to you, good for the enemy. For this current situation, and only for the start of the first round, yes. Rather, it's good for the enemy at the start of every round if they play Ayaka. That's pretty much it. And good at essentially they have a good opener if they play correctly, but it's also Genshin impacts AI, which is dog shit. So it's really debatable. It's really debatable at that point. But like this next attack that he's gonna do at the start of this round is gonna do guaranteed 5 damage. If the AI plays correctly, he can do a guaranteed 5 damage to me for the cost of 3 dice. Right? Because he's gonna do 6 damage because he's a sword. So see, the AI plays terribly. If he used a skill there, he would have done 6 damage because he would have done a reaction causing +2, or rather, I guess it would have been 5. I guess my math is shit. No, it's baseline 3 +2 +1 6. So it's like the AI just plays terribly. And so I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed now because the AI is fucking dog shit. I'm pissed off. Can we play this? We can play that, and then we play this. But then I just kill half of his board. Not half of his board, but I almost kill half of his board.
I am outplayed.
Now, Aika has a Cryo Infusion here, and she can react. She's most likely to use a skill here and probably deal 7 damage? No, they're going to switch to Yoimiya because apparently that's the thing that you would do. Yeah. This game fucking has no AI. This game's AI is as good as a turd in the fucking summer on some pavement, dude. Horse shit. When Genshin goes up, it takes fucking 4 stumbles and fucking falls in a ditch on the way down. Holy fuck.
Ready for anything.
Ready for anything. Was that the smart play there? Was that the play? I've got a bird. Fucking dumb AI, dude. Bro, this AI has never played a card game in its life. Honest to God. Yeah, should have fought me. Sadly, there's no PvP in TCG and not going to install Genshin for the sake of TCG. No, there is PvP. There is a PvP in the TCG. I just don't play it because there's no reason to. Like, right now I'm playing the TCG a lot because I'm getting through all the content that it has to offer. But there is a PvP, but there's no leaderboard, there's no primo gems, there's no nothing to get from it. But there is a TCG. There is one. Like, the players have made their own, like, leaderboard online. It's a third-party leaderboard. But I'm not going to indulge in a third-party leaderboard. The game adds their own leaderboard for me to care about a leaderboard. It's a simple thing. So, yeah. But I'm not trying to convince you to play the TCG or even install this game to try to play the TCG. Don't install this game. Don't play the TCG. That's the truth. Kurisu, you have been defeated. Now, I want to do a few more serious showdowns. But those matches have taken us a while. Let me go out. Is there more enemies outside? There is in Port Almost. I think it's better to get these open world enemies done before we continue with the serious showdowns. And then I don't think we'll get enough time to do some of the serious showdowns because it's almost the end of stream here. Any news on AG? Ah, yes, Aaron. By all means, teach us about the AG or Ether Gazer. Do you want me to actually? Does Ether Gazer have a Twitter that they actively update? Let me see this. I could add it to the Discord for a bit more because we are getting into the new year very soon. This weekend is the new year, and so let me just quickly check the Twitter. Does Ether Gazer update its Twitter frequently? Do they kind of post things? Do they have stuff going? Character announcement, closed beta test commemoration live wallpaper. That looks kind of nice. Top 3 displayed modifiers. Kagutsuchi, Fakuni no Tokotachi, and Ashura. Dude, I read those names perfectly. Closed beta test data recap. Hi, administrators. Thank you for your support all these days. Here's a letter from the Ether Gazer team. Oh, this was in October, though. Okay, never mind. That was in October. Mostly communicate with Discord mod. Oh, okay. Well, honestly, if you notice anything kind of interesting, by all means, do tell me in the Discord or whenever you see me to add a section for Ether Gazer. I don't mind adding it, seeing as it is a game that I can see myself playing extensively. Mainly because it's also going to launch when I'm going to want to play it. So, by all means, if you see a moment where information is at a high and launch is nigh, do tell and I'll add a section for it. I have no opposition to that, seeing as I do have HSR in there, even though it's probably not releasing for the next fucking millennia. So I have no opposition to adding a game that probably is gonna launch. I got the 3 openers. What is this? After your Abyss Mages use a skill with when their elemental shield is broken, restore the elemental shield. Oh, I have to kill them in 1 turn. That's fucking cap. They do only have 6 HP though, so if I can get a massive opener, that's not like Hydro Dice. The lack of Hydro Dice is not a massive opener. Alright, 3, 4. That's good. Get rid of this. Play this.
Nearer the myriads.
Nearer the myriads. Okay, we got the good ones. Are we going to take a Hydro? Oh, we are. So we're going to play this, and we're going to play a Catherine, and we end our turn. Bum 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 ba da 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 ba ba da ba ba da 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 da. 0 damage. Oh wait, no, Hydro and Hydro doesn't do shit. Oh, this game fucking sucks. I'm saying it right now. Genshin Impact is dog shit. Amazing dice. I need, what do I need? What do I need? Animo. Dun, 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 dun. That's Animo, isn't it? Fuck. Fuck.
As per our contract.
As per our contract.
Access denied.
Access denied. He's only going to hit me for 1 damage, and he's going to take 0. Okay. We're good. We're good. Hmm. Okay, okay, his shield is broken. And he's stunned in the next round. It has to... Yeah, okay. Whoa! Okay, I'm going to break both shields at the start of the next round because I'm the absolute top G. Nice. Oh, bro, can I get... Juice me up! What are you doing? Okay, deal. Then we freeze the guy to the right. There's only going to be 1 move. We can sacrifice, hit, kill. No, not kill, but deal damage. That's fucking donkey. Bro, what is that? What the fuck? No, not play, not play. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Ultimate.
For Rex Lapis.
So they use a skill and they instantly refill their shield. This has to be the game with the most amount of horse shit. I'm gonna take 1 damage here. This game is a bunch of horse shit.
Nearer than
Well,
near.
I just broke his shield and he's just gonna get it back right now. Bro, I can't understand this game. Alright, restart. I can't understand this game's fucking design philosophy. They just regain their immortality shields on repeat. Like, it's just like, if they cast a specific skill that didn't deal damage, sure, understandable, but they have to cast a damaging skill. Fuck off. AG, there's not much, just beautiful mummies. Well, listen. Can we ask for anything more? Absolutely not. That's all I ask for in life. Thor? Wait, a beautiful lady named Thor? What more could you ask for? I can't... You can't even, like, break their shield at the end because then they go first and cast their shield. Bro, how poorly designed can a game be? I'm gonna say, how poorly designed... Like, I can't attack next turn with an elemental attack or it'll break their shield? and then they'll end their turn first, then they'll go at the start of the thing first, and then remake their shields, and thus deal 0 damage. How do you do this, Genshin? Like, you have the infrastructures and the abilities to do great things, yet you're not. Yet you're not. It's Hades. Look, Hades, like a Ether Gazer character, or just a picture of Hades in general. Like, what do you want from it? What do you want me to do? Because I can definitely look up a picture of just a Hades. To be clear, I can do both of those things. Just look up a Hades from Ether Gazer, but I also could just look up a picture of Hades if you want me to. Okay, so that's that. They both get stunned. Hades AG. Okay, I'll look it up in just a second. And that's the last thing we'll do for the stream tonight, because this, I think it's gonna take me a while to do this fucking match here. If I can get any amount of card RNG, Jesus Christ. What's he gonna do? Elemental skill? Is that gonna switch his turn? What a roundabout way of playing this game.
There is no escape.
Alright, I'll look it up. I'm assuming it's somewhere in the line of characters. No, not on their Twitter. Ether Gazer Hades. Oh, incredible.
Mirror the myriad.
Mirror the myriad.
In the image of the wilderness.
Do-do-do-do.
As per our contract.
Hades, you say? Hello, guys. Welcome. I'll look at it in just a second. I want to get this match done. One second. Sorry. One sec. This game fucking sucks. Oh, it's just such a terrible mechanic. Oh, then he goes first, then he just rebuilds the shield. Where's the logic? Where's the logic, man? Where's the logic? There's no fucking logic here. Yep. Or he uses his elemental burst, I guess. Still regenerates his fucking shield. Doesn't do anything. I hate this game.
No touching.
It just doesn't make sense. Like, who?
Born of ice and frost.
Oh, hey King, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a great evening. He should die here, right? I got, yeah, boom. No, he's not gonna die here. Oh, I have to play this game again.
Must press on.
This game is so bad. I can't even begin to understand what kind of bozo is playing this game. Oh, it's me. Ya boy, idiot.
There is no escape.
I don't even care that we didn't get the challenges done. That sucked. That fucking blowed. Yeah, whatever, Rama. Anyway, you wanted me to look at Hades. Hold up. There's an official S rank 1.3 update. Is there like an official? Is the
Wanna buy some spices? We have all the usuals, but at a
Bro, shut up, Rama. Hades, here we go. I'll take a look at someone else. That's not Hades. That's not Hades. It's all in Korean. I can't read. Or Chinese, I think. That's Hades, though. That's fucking cool looking, though. Wait a minute. That's nice. They actually did a Roman themed thing. Or Greek theme, sorry. Whatever the fuck it is. That's really cool.
All the world holds dear.
Oh, Ryder, shut the fuck...
Motion.
Bro, or is...
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Ryder Shogun, shut up. She has a sick dodge, though. Oh, she has a sick dodge. Like, kind of like a ghost mode. Oh my god.
The world remains constant over the centuries.
This is a fucking sick character. You're kind of like a melee hybrid with your puppets.
Transitory.
That's fucking cool. Oh, hello there. Who's this guy? Excuse me, sir. I do not know you. I have no idea who this one is. He looks like generic Andy. Oh, it's that guy. The guy who looks like Kazuha a bit. Damn, look at them. Look at them characters. I can't believe we don't celebrate. It was just something that they never really did. For me, I'd probably make the day about myself and my partner if I didn't celebrate. Oh, fair enough. It's mostly Western countries that celebrate it. That's true. That's true. Christmas is like a Western thing. It's a Christian thing, isn't it? That's what Christmas is. Hades looks hot. Just a dude. Just a thing. Oh, I haven't seen this before. The pulling mechanisms, the pulling animation of Ether Gazer. Have I seen this? I don't think I have seen this. Wow. Oh my god, S rank. Oh. Wow, incredible. No, she's a good looking character though, I'll be honest. Oh, you know it's a show off. Never mind, hold up. We'll look at it. She's a good looking character. That dash is the coolest part about her. I'll say it. That dash is the coolest part about her. I don't care. Everything else is kind of okay. That dash, though? Chef's kiss.
Inactivity serves no purpose.
There was like a duration bar for that as well. Honestly, you know what I'm gonna be really annoyed at is that if this other game, Ether Gazer, comes out of nowhere and just has better buff management and better buff displaying on its UI than Honkai and Genshin both do. Because Genshin is the worst. It does not display buffs and debuffs and like status durations of anything ever that well. Honkai does it slightly better with buffs. It doesn't do it better with anything else. But it does it better with buffs. And then if Ether Gazer comes out of nowhere and just does it perfectly, duration, timers, status effects, I'm gonna be so impressed. The bearded guy is Morduk. That's the last guy I'll look at. Morduk. This is another random child. We don't really care about random children. There is like some more gameplay at the end there, but from the general... Oh, hello. Hold up. Alright. Guess I'll play Ether Gazer. And who is it? Morduk. Morduk? Morduk? Morduk.
The world remains constant over the centuries. But human life is like the
Bro, Raiden Shogun, shut the fuck up. I've paused the game. Shut up. The game is paused. I'm off Genshin. See you later. Bearded man. Bro, Genshin. Damn. That's just an actual bearded man. I'm just here for gameplay, though. Oh, that's kind of cool. He chucks out like a... That's kind of cool. Of course the bearded man will just have a role. Kind of... Just men doing men things. Rolling around. He has a ultimate AoE thing. Whatever the fuck that is. Men just doing men things. Rolling around. Oh. Random NPC looking okay. That was his ultimate thing. Just did a bunch of damage. Oh my god, he was getting comboed. Listen. Oh, you had me at bearded man, but now he's rolling around. You have me even more. What the fuck just happened? Oh, it just pulls out the gun. Just pulls out the machine gun on her. I feel like that's a bit rude. The lady's just kind of trying to prepare for a... Okay, so... Oh, he has lower, shorter hair here. in this picture, why does it just feel like if Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII aged to like 60 years old or like 50 years old? It's just Sephiroth if he aged. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but that's really all it is. Sephiroth if he aged. And then I'm assuming this is skin. Or like certain level ascension or some shit. He has like shorter hair. Kind of the same vibe. He just rolls around and shoots shit. Yeah, that's cool. Listen, this is a step in the right direction. It's a bearded man in a gacha game. This is a step in a direction. This is a step in a direction. What a stream. We barely played Genshin. Lol. We played like a few games of the Windtrace and a few games of TCG, and then we just looked at other games. I'm excited though. I'll look at a lot of these games. We'll play them at some point. A lot of them will get the neural cloud treatment. I'll play them once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and if they stick, they stick. If they don't, they don't. Right? Neural cloud had its problems, and I did not like those problems, and I stopped playing it. You know, the Eminence in Shadow game had its problems, and I stopped playing it because of them. And so if these other ones that are coming out, mainly the ones that are coming out, Punishing Grey, we'll leave that for another time. But the ones that are coming out, Eversoul and things like Ether Gazer, HSR, and all those other ones. HSR is like a crazy one. Those will, I'll play them. If they stick, they stick, and I'll play them more and maybe make content. Who fucking knows? Maybe make videos about them. But if they don't stick, unfortunately, I'll be like, hey, see you later. Because even then, I'm probably going to stop playing Nikke Goddess of Victory now, after I finish this current arc that I'm on, because I'm like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, listen, it's a climactic moment. I'm done for. I'm done with it. I'm done. Because, honestly, I hate the events in Nikke Goddess of Victory as well. I hate doing the simulation room, and I hate doing the events. And the event that I'm mainly specifically talking about is the boss one. Is the what's it called, like a spectral analysis or some shit, the one where you fight a boss with like 4 other players. I don't want to co-op. I don't want to co-op with these schmucks. These guys bringing fucking random ass shotgun characters to like a clearly arranged fight. These guys doing 1 damage. Come on, dude. I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna endure this misery. My score's being fucking ruined. But that's that. Yeah, we did talk a lot. It was fun. We discussed games. And as for, what was it? Linus Company? Limbus Company? Limbus Company. We spoke about that one for a fair moment. Limbus Company. I've played games like it, and they didn't really stick with me. But again, I think it looks like it already is going to have a PC launcher on launch, because it says it's coming to Windows 10 as one of its things. I'll give that a go as well. Why not? The more the merrier. We can just have a random stream where we just start the game. Random streams of starting these games and kind of playing them here and there, going in and out, having a bit of fun times. I'm starting to get bored with Nikke, but those HSRs is the AG haven't released yet, so I had to bear for the moment, but maybe swap to Eversoul if it's good enough. Yeah. The thing is, it's really hard, because it's what I'm about to say might be wrong, who knows, but it's some of these older games, they took the time to establish themselves, and maybe that's why they got popular, right? And I think Nikke's trying to do that, but I'm not sure how long it will last, because a lot of stuff is happening in Nikke, and you can get through it quite quick. For example, like Genshin is popular, but it's not good. It's like stories like combat's meh. Everything's meh, so it's starting out to establish a lot of things. It's just taking its fucking time, to be honest. And it's trying to build itself up. It's kind of like Mushoku Tensei as an anime, right? It's Mushoku Tensei. If people said that it was fucking slow and boring, I wouldn't doubt that, right? Because it is quite slow and boring. But the average person will view that as world building. And that's what Honkai did at the launch as well, is that it took its time to establish its world, establish its characters, and ease into the intensity. And now if you look at Honkai, the most intense shit is happening. You're getting like quantum physics explained to you like in a paragraph. So it's, you know, and I just don't think a lot of these newer games, Nikke, Eminence is an anime, sorry, I won't mention that one, but Nikke, we'll use that as an example, is not taking too much of a time to establish itself. Like not that it's easy to show it off, but like what the fuck does the arc look like, right? what do we get more of, like, a visual of certain things? Can we get more of a representation of certain areas of the game instead of just like, because I just finished chapter 12 of Nikkei, like, and that's the one with the room is the rapture. It's like, bruh, can we get a showcase of what that looks like? So it's not really building certain images up and parts of the world up to showcase what it looks like. You're just getting like small figments of an image there, and it's just like, well, this is not good for the long run. It's good for the current, but it's not good for the long run. Honkai wasn't super wow in the early years. Yeah, and should a game be super wow in its early years? That's the tough thing to really consider. Like, if it's super slow, that means that it's either doing something bad or it's doing something incredibly amazing. Because you can even say that older games, like, for example, it's the reason the MMO genre is super hard to make a new game about. Like, if you try to make an MMO that's a brand new IP, it's incredibly difficult because you have to create 2 to 3 years of worthwhile content in just the base game, and then have expansions that are, like, equal to that to maybe slightly lower, right? It's like that's reason like WoW succeeded is because it launched itself in an older time where people didn't have such high expectations, and thus it could take time, as many times as it wanted to, like, or many like years as it wanted to refine itself, and it did do that. And those years that it took it to refine itself, it kind of built up a world. Whilst any MMO that launches nowadays usually has nothing to it. It's because it's put together in like 2 to 3 years. And then it kind of has stuff to do for a while, and then you kind of move on. FGO story was met until chapter 6. Yeah, because should the start of any story be amazing? Because, to be quite frank with you, the only thing that's really commemorated, again, let's go back to Mushoku Tensei, who does this really well. The only thing that Mushoku Tensei has going for it at the very start of the season, like, let's say the first 50% of the season, or first 50% of the animated stuff right now, is the animation and, like, pseudo-comedy, pseudo-world building, right? Because it's all, like, the first 6 to 8 episodes just focused on the main character and him being a child, right? That's all it's really focused on, and it's just animating that really well. And so it's like, I don't mind people going like, yeah, that was pretty meh. It's because it was. But when this anime is finished, you'll look back on those episodes and say they were great. But currently, they're meh. Super big market to fight on. It's having a super big market, but also having a super big market that has other titans in it, right? It's like like making an MMO right now, nothing can compete with World of Warcraft's raw quality, Final Fantasy XIV's raw quality. What's another MMO? I can't even think of any MMOs other than those two right now, if you're talking about ones that have incredible quality and quantity. Because even if you play World of Warcraft right now, and let's say you just want to experience everything and do everything and understand everything, you've got, like, I don't know, upwards of 5,000 hours worth of content, because that's going through every single zone in the game, reading every single quest, understanding the lore, finding all the items in the game, which not every single item is accessible anymore because of limited time stuff, but going through all the zones, getting all the items, getting all the mounts. You've got infinite amounts of content there. And no game can compete with that anymore, because that's just what time gives you. But no game company or no game developers or even anime developers like to give their animes time. They like to just pump it out and then get whatever they can from that, right? That's what I think most game devs and most anime developers are trying to do, is just pump it out, get something back from it to then do something else. And it's a constant back and forth. Whilst the early days of these other games and other animes let the establishment, like, look at, like, the big 3 animes, One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach. Like, probably the first 100 to 200 episodes of both, actually, well, Naruto only has 300 episodes in the first season. But, like, the first 50 to 100 episodes, probably the slowest, most miserable shit you'll watch. But it's that miserability, not a word, that makes the later parts incredible. I believe AG wouldn't even be I believe AG wouldn't even be able to stand along Honkai. Absolutely not. No. On its launch, no. Would be interesting to see if they got a big turf fight with PGR, Honkai, and AG. But all of them play differently. All of them play incredibly differently. It's Honkai will go down as the one that has the better story. If you're looking for more interactive gameplay, that's probably where PGR would take the cake, because it has that combo system. And then if you're looking for more diverse gameplay, probably, or maybe not diverse. What's the word I would use for AG? Interesting, like unique. But I wouldn't even classify it, from what I know of AG's combat, I wouldn't even classify it as combat. It's like more of a combat sequence, because it's you are acting alongside other things on the battlefield, and so it's like it's not just you determining what happens, it's other things happening at the same time. So they've all got their unique things, but one of them will be known for story, the other will be known for one thing, and the other one will be known for another thing, and they'll live alongside each other, but just one will definitely be higher quality in certain areas. But who knows? AG looks good on the outside, but again, I'm not going to judge anything ever 100% without having played it myself. So I will see to playing it when it launches in the fucking future. And so with these other games, hopefully HSR and the other ones launch. Who knows? But this is like the 17th stream that I've talked about these games, and it's getting brain deteriorating. So that's going to be that for this stream, not that stream. This stream, we played some games. We talked about some games. Also, Wuthering Waves, another fucking game that I want to play. Fucking Wuthering Waves. We just totally omitted that one. The WW, the double dub. Yeah, that one as well. It's just another open world Genshin Impact, right? Who doesn't want to play? Well, there are some people who wouldn't want to play that, but yeah, I want to play that as well. I think that has a chance to stand alongside. I think that has a very good chance to stand alongside for a Genshin. In terms of quality, not in terms of player base and popularity, but in terms of quality, it does have a chance. But fucking hell, nobody wants to listen to an audio log. Yeah, audio logs for now. Audio logs for now. I'll try to stay up to date, though. Tower Fantasy crying. Well, I don't think its player base is that low. I don't think it's crying. It's just, I don't talk about it because I don't play it anymore, really. I don't think it's crying. I think it's probably got a player base. It's got a community. It's people play it 100%. I just don't talk about it because I don't see it. I don't play it anymore. I have it installed, unfortunately. Still, I should probably uninstall that. But who knows? I might even jump in, claim some free rolls, and do some rollers. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a new character that looks cool, and I'll. No, there's no chance I'll do that. But I'll act like I will. Lol. Let's end the stream now, boys. Let's end for now. We can talk more about games tomorrow. Now, tomorrow the plan is Honkai, but tomorrow's going to be quite intense on the brain, because we're going to do a lot of Elysian Realm. We have fully built Ai-chan, fully built. She's with her weapon and at level 50, not pre, or it is pre-armed. Her weapon's at level 50 pre-armed, and we have all of her stigma at level 50 as well. So we're going to be trying Finality Ai-chan tomorrow. Try to get her done on Finality in some way before her preferred affixes leave, before the specific thing leaves. And I might try Aponia again for specific reasons that I'll probably explain tomorrow again. But for now, thanks for hanging out. That's that. Thumbs up. I need to add a thumbs up emote. I just need to get a picture of my thumb, and that needs to be an emote. Okay, I'll get on that. It'll probably be in the Discord before it's in the stream, because stream has limits. I'll do that. Alright, catch you guys in the next one, boys. Stay safe, drink water, and peace out.